Oh, good morning, friends, followers, and channel members. I'm loving this music. A nice festive playlist for a nice festive flight up to Finland, where I think it's around about the same temperature as it is in my office this morning. I cannot feel my hands, and I'm reluctant to put the heating on, as I know that later on that GPU is going to be kicking out some heat. Just so for the first hour or so, I need to suck it up. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Willie. Good morning, HD, and all the channel members. Good morning, Nick, Christian, Oki, Chumi. Good to see you. Christian Fitzy, Pilot Pack, Steve Humphreys, Captain 79, Rox, G85. I don't want to miss anybody. Chris Hogg, Dave Hudson, Renato, welcome. And just having a look as well. We've got Mark, we've got Nicholas, we've got Colin, we've got Terry. So great to have so many of you here. Danny as well. My big apologies if I missed anyone scrolling up the chat just there. So today is going to be a great day. We have got so many giveaways to do. We've got 11 giveaways to get through during our flights today. So stay tuned. Plenty of goodies to win. From Orbx, Macco Simulations, Flightbeam Rex, and Aerosoft. So a huge thank you to the supporters of today's stream for that. So much traffic here as well. There's going to be quite a few of us flying up, which is going to be lovely. Sadly, no air traffic control, so that's going to be fun. So thank you, Renato, so much for your $1.99 donation, starting us off really early. That's very, very kind of you, Renato. I hope you're with us for a great day today. And PWA Flyer, welcome to the First Officers Club as well. Free drinks for you as well. Before we get going, I'm just going to talk a little bit, because it is a real ops flight, so plenty of stuff to get through. I'm just going to talk a little bit about our flight plan there and back. So in order for you guys to have a copy of my operational flight plan, I'm just going to pop that into the chat. Now this is a full day stream, which means we are flying there and we are flying back. So plenty of live streaming today. We're going to see how the PC handles. Hopefully I won't have to reset between the two. We shall see. Jelly Belly, do you think we'll get to see Santa? I don't know. That'd be a great Easter egg if that was hidden in the game somewhere, wouldn't it? So I've just pinned the operational flight plan into the chat if anyone wants to go ahead and download that. One of the key things about this flight is fuel is very, very expensive at our destination. So the airlines prefer that we tanker it, which means doing just a bunch of calculations to make sure that we have enough fuel to get there, we have enough fuel to hold, etc. We have enough fuel once we've landed to get back without having to open our wallets. And all things need to be taken into consideration. Things like, what is our takeoff weight here, now that we have got some extra fuel on board for the journey back? What is our landing weight going to be at the other end, of course, making sure that everything falls within those parameters. Having done a few calculations with, of course, HD's assistance, we've worked out that we are going to be able to tanker successfully, and that's going to be fine. Now, as I'm saying this, I've just realised I've left the piece of paper with all the calculations on upstairs. No matter, I have it on my phone. So we're actually going to take an extra 5.8 tons with us today. 5.8 tons on top of our fuel, and you can see that should be given to us on our operational flight plan. Just bring that into view just for a moment. So here's our operational flight plan for today. That's our plug fuel for the journey there, and I'm taking an extra 5.8 tons on top of that as well. Right, well, it's a nice cold and dark setup this morning, so we're going to go ahead and jump inside the flight deck, and we'll see about getting going. Von McLean, good morning. Sorry you're missing this flight, but you'll try and make the second leg if there's room. You'll also notice as well, I don't know if anyone spotted, the payload is very, very low. The payload is just over 10 tons. So why do we think that is? I'll let you guys answer that. I'm going to get on board because I'm cold. Maybe it's warmer in the aircraft. I'll turn that fly pad on and then we can begin looking at our fuel. So flap 1 still fine, performance coming up, thanks HD. What's the final takeoff weight? I shall get that in a second for you. Right, let's go ahead and do our full cold and dark setup. So cruise fly, ground control, CRV. And of course we'll get the ideas aligned. Nav lights are on. Seatbelt signs, leave those off for the time being. And let's check the APU. Engine 1. And engine 2. Wonderful. Right, let's get the APU started. I need the heating on. 1, 2, 3. Start. So let's get a couple of other things set up as well. Let's pull this through. There it is. So if you hadn't guessed the airport already, we are currently on the ground at Newcastle. Now, it's worth noting as well that this is not a real-world flight. The real-world flight leaves from Gatwick, but due to time constraints, I needed an airport just a little bit closer for today's flight. So, current QNH here is 1025. Hope you guys are liking the festive soundtrack as well. Let me know if that's too loud as well. I'm still, since we rebooted the PC, fiddling around with some settings. Hopefully it's not too loud for you and everything's okay. Now, the operational flight plan that I've got here, let me just get my notes from this. And as HD has just said, we can take some stuff into account anyway and talk about that during the cruise. So plug fuel is 8.2 and that's all things considered, and then we're going to tank a 5.8 on the way back. That's taken into account, and I don't actually see any particular issues or problems arising today. The weather in both airports is planned to be really, really nice, so we shouldn't have any issues getting in, but as always we are going to take just a teensy bit extra. Let's go and we'll take 8.5 tons extra, which overall then is going to be 14.3. Yeah, 14.3, which is going to be 0.6 extra on this outbound leg. So and this is going to be done in real time, so that's going to take 13 minutes to load. There we go. Right, so fuel is underway. How's that APU doing? Let's check. There we go. APU bleed can come on. Let's start the timer. Right, whilst we're waiting for that, before we can get the passengers on, let's get ourselves set up. So that QNH is 1025, and anti-skid is on. Let's come down, check our pedestal. So we're on Unicom and the guard audio control panel is fine. Switching is fine. Thrust levers, engine masters, engine starter, spoilers, flaps. Parking brake is on. Transponder to 2000. And landing gear is, of course, down. HD, you wanted our final takeoff weight, didn't you? 1 second. So our takeoff weight is 67. Our takeoff weight should be 67 tons, departing runway 25 at Newcastle. Glare shield then. Let's set 1025. Constraints on. Turn the brightness up here. Nice and quick with the Perth figures. Just there, HD. Thank you very much. So full length 25, flaps 1. So it's going to be a flex of 55 degrees. 134, 134, 138. Green dots 219. Dry anti-ice is off. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so there's also no SID here, so I'm going to set a altitude of a flight level of 100 to begin. I'll talk about that a little bit later on. Chris Hogg, thank you so much for your £3 super chat, Chris. I hope you're all set for a nice Christmas this year. Thank you so much, Chris, for joining us today. Hopefully we'll keep you entertained as well for the next 6 or 7 hours. Ooh, First Officer George is barking. He may do that during today's flight, of course. How many people are getting Amazon deliveries at this time of year? Right, glare shield is set. That APU has been on long enough. Time to get some passengers on board, I think. So, let's tell self-loading cargo that you can begin. Chris, I could buy myself a mince pie with that. Thanks very much, Chris. Cabin crew refueling is underway and the bags are starting to get loaded, so let's open the doors and allow our passengers on board. Thank you.
No problem.
Newcastle traffic, spin down 464 to stand, re-push back to the start, spin the way back.
So that sounds like Nick getting underway. So air alignment in 4 minutes. Refueling is still underway. And our ECAM system status is normal. Right, let's have a look at setting up the box down here. So just a little word on the giveaways. In order to be eligible for winning any of the 11 giveaways today, you must be a subscriber to the channel. That is the only prerequisite for that, which is of course free. Okay, AOC, Init Press. Let's get all our information into the sim from SimBrief. There we are, 2 hours and 50 minutes. The first leg of our flight today. Christian, you're working today, are you? But at least we'll be able to keep you company. Oh, glad. Full day streaming. If I could stream all day, every day for you guys and keep you company, I would. Right, so let's check the data. So the IRIS is still aligning at the moment, isn't it? That's okay. But the aircraft status, we've got the correct engines, we've got the valid Eric cycles. So the init A page, let's pull this in. So our flight number today and alternate. So the alternate Echo, Fox, Oscar, and uniform for the alternate, and then easy 3-4 Alpha. Mike, cost index of 8, cruise flight level 390 minus 68 is the temperature. Tropple is 38,000, call it 38,300. Just the simulator rounds it up or down anyway. There we are. So departure is going to be runway 25 and no SID today. We'll pop that in, clear the discontinuity, and then the arrival is going to be runway 03, which is an RNAV approach as well. They used to scare Nick, but they don't anymore, do they, Nick? You've done plenty of these now, and that's going to be the Nepix 2 Delta. Now let me just double check that approach fix Ropov. And insert. A distance of 1,086 miles. I've got 1,107 miles. That will most likely be due to a slight discrepancy on the departure. Let's go ahead, just scroll through that. Oh, we need to wait until our license lands anyway, but we'll go through and check that out anyway in a moment. So, onto the RadNav page, we're going to have a look and see what we need to get in here. We can get the Newcastle VOR in there. And we can also get the Newcastle NDB, which is... it's November Tango, I think it is. Just double check that. Yeah, November Tango. Oops, GPS primary. Try that again. Simon, thank you very much for your €5 donation. Simon says an 8-hour stream really takes you back to the good old long haul Monday days, doesn't it? Excited for this one. The difference is, Simon, I'm going to be here on microphone for it. Usually, I had to pop off and just opt for text on most of those flights, just because they were so long and I had some other things to do. But this is a day completely dedicated to this flight and you guys in the community. So I've been really looking forward to today.
Newcastle traffic, Contact for Charlie, it's set for pushing back after the British Airways taxi note.
So just go and set up the init-B page. We've got a headwind of 14. So our fuel planning there, say 6.3, and
traffic,
we're still loading. I'm going to wait to see what we actually get on there,
and then Delta for runway
just in case.
5.
So as I say, we should have around 14.3 by the time it has finished, but this, in the real world, you wouldn't need to wait. You know what you've told the fueling guys. Obviously you check it afterwards, but as this is a simulator, I want to make sure.
624 stand 8 push and start behind the taxi, British Airways.
It also means that our performance can be, we can just delay that a moment until all the weights have been added to the aircraft. Shouldn't take too much longer. Let's talk about our departure brief then, just whilst I'm waiting for that. That zero fuel weight does not look right, does it? I bet I know why that is. Have the passengers been loaded? Double check that. The passengers haven't been loaded. That would be why. Yeah, there we go. Right, now the passenger weights have been added. Alright, init-B page, let's just redo that. 52.7, 52.7, that's more accurate. Okay, I'm just going to let refueling finish and then we'll do the fuel planning and things like that. So let me just come off Unicom just for a second whilst we're sorting that out. Let's have a look at our departure brief. So the first thing to chat about then is the weather. It seems to be becoming a little bit misty now, actually. One of the downsides of Newcastle Airport, sadly, is it has some static aircraft that I'm not 100% sure you can get rid of. But never mind. Yes, so the departure briefing. Weather here at Newcastle, there's nothing really stopping us getting back in here if we have a problem. It's also Cat 3B certified. Runway 25, which is the current runway in use. So no problems getting here. I've already planned ahead of time that our takeoff weight now, even with the extra fuel, is going to be less than our maximum landing weight. So we'd have no problems with that either. Our aircraft is the A320NX, still with the experimental TCAS installed, which, given traffic flying with us today, that is good. No times to be aware of here at Newcastle. Threats to be aware of. Well, we know we've got lots of traffic departing with us on the flight today. Other than that, Newcastle is pretty straightforward. Minimum safe altitude around the airport as we depart is going to be 3,400 feet, as we can see just there. Other than that, I don't see any other major threats other than the traffic, the minimum safe altitude, and the fact that I have not had my cup of tea yet this morning. I've just noticed this morning when I fired up this PC, it installed an update for Windows and is now telling me that the system needs to restart. I hope it doesn't decide to do that whilst I am mid-flight. Okay, let's just talk about how we're going to do the pushback and taxi. So we are currently parked at stand 12, so we're obviously going to push straight back, most likely into stand 32 if that's available to us. We can obviously face east with the tail hopefully not too close to the blast screen. Then it's a nice straight taxi. We're taxiing straight out on Delta all the way to holding point of Delta 1, runway 25. All nice and straightforward from that point of view. How's refueling doing? We're getting close now. We're getting close. Turn some panel brightness up, shall we? Because it is going to be dark where we're headed. The chances of any sunlight are rather minimum. So just while I'm waiting for refueling to finish, let me just come back to the chat. So flights of 1 to 3 difference between Cat 1, 2 and 3. Oh, I've got a whole video on that which explains approach minimums. Do a quick search for that, that'll explain it far better than I would be able to now without any visual aids. Peter, good morning, and just like to say the streams Microsoft Flight Simulator are second turn. Oh, Peter, thank you so much. That's very kind of you, thank you. Newbrix, you've just departed Gatwick. Oh, going to the same location. Excellent. Newbrix, I do have the experimental, well, I think I have the experimental TCAS. I haven't had time to install anything new this morning. I hope I did it last night. Right, refueling page is now finished, so let's go ahead and check. What have we got? We've got 14.2 tons on board. Fuel required for the alternate is a ton. There we go. Now obviously this is showing it's got an extra 3 hours 44 minutes flight time. Well, actually that sounds pretty good to me because we've got the return leg to go in as well. Right, transition altitude here is 6,000 feet. Thrust reduction is 1240 for the sake of 10 feet. I'm happy to leave that. Let's just update the thrust reduction acceleration to match. Flaps 1, flex of 55. And that green dot speed is bang on again, isn't it? So the V1, 134, VR is 134, and V2 is 138. Lovely. No speed restrictions either on the departure. Let's just quickly talk about the departure, then I'll do the just briefly go through the emergency brief. So on departure, let's have a quick look. Oh, wrong one. There we are. So this is quite nice and straightforward. Depart runway 25. We're departing out to the north, so it's going to be departure runway 25, and we're going to fly on runway heading until flight level 80, at which point we can commence the turn to our first waypoint. So that's how we're going to taxi and do the departure. Emergency brief, standard Airbus emergency brief. It's a non-standard engine out procedure here, which means that if anything happens, then we'll pull the heading bug nice and early, and we'll continue out to 11 miles from the Newcastle VOR, which is shown here, and then we shall return to the November Tango NDB, which is just over the east side of the field, as you can see just there. Wonderful. Did anyone answer my questions as to why my payload was so low today? And no, it's not just so that I can tanker a load of fuel. Oh, Willie, do you not like festive music? Oh, that's a shame. Mark, don't you like festive music either? Oh, it gets you in the mood. And I'm sure if anyone's actually ever been on one of these flights in real life, pilot or passenger, they'll tell you it's usually quite good fun. Right, speaking of passengers, how are we doing? I think passengers are about boarded.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our EasyJet service. Please place your large bags into the overhead locker, wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free and loose items of clothing. Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure a prompt departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear, enabling all remaining customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure. This is a no smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
Thanks a lot.
Right, so we're almost about ready to go. I just need to make sure that everything's ready before we do the before start checklist, etc. A couple of things left to do from me.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. My name is Gavin, and I would like to welcome you on board this EasyJet aircraft. We expect a good flight with you today with no weather problems showing in front of us, so we should be pushing back within the next few minutes or so. For now, the ground crew have now finished loading the last of the baggage into the aircraft, so if you could get yourself seated and secured, then we can make sure we can depart on time. The cabin crew will shortly be providing their safety demonstration video, so it would be appreciated if you could give them your full attention. A special welcome on board to our EasyJet Sim pilot members, and if you wish to inquire about becoming a member, please contact a member of the cabin crew. All our EasyJet Sim pilot members are of course entitled to free drinks throughout the flight. Thanks very much, and we'll give you an update once we're airborne.
So we've got the IRS 3.5 green. Yeah, the alternate is in the init page, so all our fuel calculations should be accurate and fine. Let's just clear that SD page. Let's run our before start checklist then, shall we? So our cockpit preparation is complete. Our signs are on and auto. It is 3.5 greens checked, and that fuel quantity, I've just checked its balance. We've got 14280 kilograms. Altimeter is 1025.
Cabin crew, please bound doors and cross check.
Just going to turn the tablet off as well for the time being. Save some frame rates. We've got a lot of traffic here. I'm also going to turn the first officer screens off as well. There we go. Right, let's get over to Unicom. As I said,
Holding point
there's quite a bit of traffic around us today.
1 runway 25.
So let's have a quick look outside just to see the current situation. Nothing too much around us. We can push straight back looking at that, so that's going to be all good and fine.
Newcastle traffic, easy 128.
And I just want to be aware, so anyone pushing back from
and report.
11, 10, 9, etc.
Easy
need to be aware of.
128, Romeo, stand 11, pushing start, taking to south.
Ah, so stand 11. Good job we checked that. Stand 11
Newcastle traffic.
is just about to push. We'll get our tug connected up. We don't have to push. We can wait for them to complete, because I'd imagine they'd push and obviously spin back to where we want to push back to.
Pushing back behind EasyJet aircraft.
Christian, it got foggy really fast. Yeah, indeed it did. But just off the coast of the North Sea, it's not entirely implausible. Seems like the baggage loader has had one too many festive drinks already. Right, let's just make our call on
Newcastle traffic, Honda 2 for Charlie, departing runway 25. See you in Finland.
Newcastle traffic, easy 34 Alpha Mike, stand 12, pushing back, and we're aware of the company traffic pushing on stand 11, so we'll give way to you.
Newcastle traffic, Tomchat 2 Alpha, lining up behind the departing counter A320, runway 25 behind, we'll wait 2 minutes for separation.
We might be able to do that, HD. It'll push us back and then pull us forward again. So yeah, we should actually be able to do that. It'll be interesting. We'll have a good go. Right, so we've done that. We've made our clearance. Let's get the beacon light on. Check the acupressure. Start the timer there. Transponder to auto, and let's call our tug.
Ground. This is ground. Stand by.
Notable steering disconnected. Before start checklist, below the line then, windows and doors are closed and on, beacon is on, mobile phone is it on silent? Might not be, anyway. But parking brake is on.
Newcastle traffic, Newcastle Express Juliet, Z2,
All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed. Standing by for pushback.
Okay, so standing by for our pushback. We're just obviously going to wait. As we said, we'll give way to that traffic. If anyone's got something like VAT Map Up or VAT Spy, Valanta, whatever you use, they're just going to see a whole wave of aircraft arriving in Finland. Tell you what, the ground crew are all clear, beacon light is on, then let's just start getting our engines started. So, engine mode selector to start, and check that APU bleed, always do that. Starting engine 1.
Traffic Newcastle, Scandinavia 2 to 4, taxiing via Alpha and Delta to runway 25, stopping at Delta 1.
So engine 1 is starting.
Newcastle traffic, easy 128 Romeo taxiing runway 25, heading for Delta 1.
What is going on down there with that luggage driver?
Newcastle traffic, Township 2 Alpha departing runway 25 Gurley, 3 X-ray departure to the south, expecting direct to the west.
So the Gurley departure, I love that one. The Gurley departure is a departure to the south. We're obviously going to the north. If ATC had been online HD, I would have asked permission first.
Newcastle traffic, EG15
there we go. I'm just trying to save a little bit of time.
We'll line up runway 2.
Okay, let's begin the push.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brake set.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Slow down. There we go. Oh, that looks great, doesn't it? Love that. That looks like a big aircraft. What was that? That wasn't an A320, surely. Christian says it's time to chase Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 2 emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle.
Oh man, how annoying was that? You know, sometimes when you start your PC and you think, it just doesn't feel that stable this morning. To me, that is exactly how I felt when I started this up, and I thought, I wasn't convinced it was going to make it all the way. However, we are restarting. The only saving grace I can give is I'm going to rush through the setup. We're still on the ground, so all fuel performance figures and everything, all route will be exactly the same. I am going to have to rush through the setup, but the only saving grace is there was a lot of traffic on the ground at Newcastle. Maybe you'll have all departed by the time I now get there. And do you know what? We will continue in normal mode. We'll do a giveaway. We've got so much to give away, so we are going to do a giveaway. But Mark, yes, very, very annoying for me. But you guys are all still here, so that's amazing. Thank you for that. Right, so I tell you what, as we are going to be departing from Newcastle Airport, which has been provided by Orbx, then the sensible thing to do would be to give away a copy of Orbx's Newcastle Airport. So, just give me a second, we'll get the giveaway all set up and ready to go. So anyone that wants to be in with a chance of winning a copy of Newcastle Orbx's Airport, then you need to be a channel subscriber. So a channel subscriber, that is the only prerequisite. Sorry, I'm trying to do about 5 different things here at once while we reset up the stream. I'm literally, as I said, I've already done all the briefings and everything like that. We can add the weights instantly, and we'll almost get back to our pushback state nice and early. So if anybody wants to be in with a chance of winning a copy of Orbx's Newcastle Airport, then all I'd like you to do is into the chat type in the ICO code for Newcastle, which of course is Echo Golf November Tango. So you only need to enter it once. Only need to enter that once. And yeah, just type it into the chat. Echo Golf November Tango. And you'll be in with a chance in a minute or two of winning a copy of Newcastle Airport from Orbx. HD, if you type in the IATA code, that doesn't work. Edinburgh, Glasgow. Any others? Heathrow. Gatwick. That one came late. Let's see what else you got. Liverpool, Newquay. Oh Lord, where's Tango November? Southampton. Keep going. Once we get airborne, I want to do a few quizzes as well, just for a bit of fun. Christian, why I man? That's what I should have got you guys to type in, isn't it? Right. Come on, let's get back. Oh look, we can see the flock. It's already on its way. Love it. Where's Chewie going? Or has he just departed? Set our departure up. There we go. Hopefully as well, because of the pre-caching, it shouldn't actually take that long to load into Newcastle this time around. Mark, you've got time to make a coffee now before takeoff. I wish I had. My cabin crew's deserted me for the day. I told them this is what I was doing today and they were like, oh, we're off out. Okay. I'll look after myself. So the plan will be, when I get in there, I'm literally going to rush through setting up the box and things and getting everything sorted. We're going to push back and hopefully then we shall catch up with our friends who are already en route. Wow, that fog came down, didn't it? Right, stream has restarted. So I need to get some fuel on board. And do you know what? I'm just going to leave the packs on. I'm not going to mess about too much with that. Biggest thing that's going to delay setting off is we've got our set to instant. Refueling I can do instantly, so that's okay. That's all good. I'm going to presume APU's fine. Let's get the APU master. Let's get that on. Right, let's get ourselves back onto VATSIM as well, shall we? There we go. Okay, refueling. What did we load? Can't actually remember now. I've got it scribbled down somewhere. 14. Was it 14.3 tons, wasn't it? I think. Where's that flight plan gone? Double check that. Yeah, 14.3. Set that to instant. Done. Right, the important thing with this, guys, your job becomes far more important because as I speed through this, I don't want to miss anything. So, we've got center instrument panels, is fine. Let's put these back where they all belong. That's all good, that's on Unicom. That's great. So pedestal's all done. Glare shield. Let's just turn that up. I was setting 10,000.
Newcastle traffic, EasyJet 128 Romeo taking off from runway 255 and then joining the Charlie 1 Yankee departure.
That's all good. So our alignment is going to be 7 minutes so before we can push back.
Newcastle traffic for 65 Juliet lining up behind the departing EasyJet on runway 25.
Turn that off. Turn that off. Okay, let's get the box set up. So apologies if I'm not talking too much just whilst I sort through all this. As I say, I want to try and get us away airborne. I want to be airborne at 10 o'clock at the latest. That's not going to happen now.
Newcastle traffic, EG2415, taxiing to gate D1 via Alpha Delta.
So we've got no SID in there. Clear that discontinuity. Arrival was the RNAV. Nepix 1 Delta, sorry, 2 Delta, Nepix 2 Delta via Ropov. Insert. Passenger weights, let's get those loaded in. That's done instantly as well if I want it to. So weight and balance, request, start boarding. There we go, that's our gross weight. 66.9, and our takeoff figures were 467, so that's all good. Init B page then, that should be accurate. 0 fuel weight 52.7, that's good. Trip wind, that headwind was 14. See, this is the speed that HD sets up the box in real life. 14.2. Take away 667. And the alternate 1 ton. Oh, not 10 tons. Should we try that again? And to the performance page, that was all fine. Flex of 55. Change the engine out. And V1 is 134. 134. Oh, I can't do it that way.
Newcastle traffic, 65 Juliet, taking off runway 25, early 3 X-ray departure.
And 138. Excellent. Right, okay. I'm now just waiting for iris alignment. Let's roll the giveaway, shall we? So you guys have about another minute left. Just enter Echo Golf November Tango for a chance to win a copy of Newcastle's Airport. If you are the winner, then you'll just need to email me or drop me a message on Discord, confirm the identity, and then we'll get that sorted for you. That will be that won't be today because Orbx have got to release that, and of course they're based in Australia, so there's a little bit of a time difference just there. So last 30 seconds, then we'll roll the dice. Just whilst I'm waiting for the IR alignment. I think whilst I was loading the simulator this morning, Windows was doing the update in the background, so that can't have helped, can it?
Newcastle traffic 39456, lining up runway 25.
Cabin crew refueling is underway and the bags are starting to get loaded, so let's open the doors and allow our passengers on board. Thank you.
Okay, all of that is done. I'm simply now just waiting for the IR alignment. Let's roll the dice. So the first winner of our Christmas giveaway stream is drum roll please. The first winner is Lucas Bear. Congratulations to you, Lucas. So what I need you to do, mate, you've won a copy of Newcastle Airport from Orbx. What I need you to do is get in touch with me, either via email or Discord, and I will let you know how you can claim your prize.
802190.
So, in the spirit of trying to get things done good and sorted prior to us getting away quickly, let's just open the main door. I'm going to instantly board the passengers. Our preparation is now complete. Doors are closed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our EasyJet service. Please place your large
And I'm going
bags
through
into
the cockpit
overhead
preparation
locker, wheels
checklists
first,
at the minute.
and keep your small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops,
I'm going to get the tub
handbags,
connected as
duty-free
well.
and loose items of clothing.
This little bit won't be real
Once you have
obvious,
safely stowed
as I
your
want to get this
cabin
done
bag,
quickly.
please take your seat.
But the
To
cockpit
help us
prep
ensure
is
a prompt
done.
departure,
Signs are on an
we would
auto.
kindly ask that you keep the
Where
aisle
it
clear,
is,
enabling
still
all
looking for
remaining
those,
customers
fuel
to board.
quantity.
Your
set,
seatbelt can now be
and we'll know
fastened
that
ready
will be
for
balanced.
departure. This is a no smoking service.
Altimeter is
Thank you
1025.
for observing this policy.
Thank you. Cabin crew, we're about ready to push back, so if you could please arm the door there and cross-check. Thank you.
I'm going to get the pushback tug in his place, so we can push back as soon as we're ready to go. You can't move, however, until that area has been aligned. So we'll get the beacon light on. Start the timer. Oh, the air compressor's not in the green, actually, just because we've not had the door open.
Newcastle traffic,
That'll help for a sec.
456, taking off runway 25.
There we go. Before start checklist below the line, windows and doors are closed and armed, beacon light is on, phone is on silent, parking brake is set.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Notable steering is disconnected. It has become foggy very quickly, hasn't it? There we go. Everything is now working. 3 nav green.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed. Standing by for pushback.
Juliet, going direct started.
Newcastle traffic, easy 34 Alpha Mike. Stand 12, pushing back on Delta again.
Cockpit to ground.
I hope I have better luck as well.
We are cleared for start and push.
Newcastle traffic, easy 2415, lining up,
Push start.
runway 25.
Brake.
Okay, release that parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
I'm not going to do the slowest pushback in the world this time, but engine mode selected to start, and start again in 1. Should we see how far we get this time? So, I wanted to take off not really much later than 10 o'clock. I'm
Ladies
now
and
6
gentlemen,
minutes
we
late.
now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 2 emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle. and 2 at the front of the cabin. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened when the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat. Put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist. Click together and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. We wish you a pleasant flight with EasyJet.
See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Alright, so I'm just waiting for a good engine start on engine number 2. Now we can go back to hopefully being real ops. This is about where we got to last time. Everything exactly the same as it was. So there we are. Oh, Chewy, no! You've crashed the desktop! Oh, how many of us are actually going to make it? At least you got further than I did. Wow. Right, where's this company aircraft going? Just now. There we go. Right, so engine number 2 is stable after start flows. HD, if you're still there, remind me, was anti-ice on or off? It's suddenly become very, very foggy. And so, spoilers, rudder, flaps 1. After start checklist, anti-ice is off currently. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim is 23.7, rudder trim 0. Flight controls, full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral rudder, full right, rudder, full left, neutral. Anti-ice off. Many thanks for that. Newcastle traffic easy 34 Alpha Mike, taxiing via Delta to holding point Delta 1 runway 25. Well, let's see what's the temperature outside. It's +3. And there's a lot of... +3 is quite a bit of cloud around. Might be worth having that on. So, in which case, we'll go to the perf page, change that to 50, and anti-ice is on. Oh, I know what I haven't done. There we go. Right. So, I am still rushing it ever so slightly, just to try and make up time. It is going to be a long day stream, remember. We've done one of our giveaways already. So, congratulations to Lucas for that. Once I'm taxiing on a straight line, then we'll get the radars on as well. For now, though, We're just coming around this corner on Delta. Let's do our PEDS check. So performance, no change to our QNH, but we have now put the anti-ice on, so flex is now 50. Engine out procedure is non-standard. Fly straight, and then at 11 miles DME from Newcastle, right turn to the Newcastle holding point. Departure is remain on runway heading until 8 miles. Until flight level 80 from Newcastle VOR. Then we've got down there.
Traffic,
Stop altitude
8624,
is
lining up runway
10,000.
25.
So before takeoff checklist, flight controls have been checked, departure briefing is confirmed, flap setting, config 1, just check that set, transponder is set, ECAM memo, takeoff, no blue, EFB is stowed. Lucas, thank you for that, my friend. I may ask you to just repeat that in a little while once we're airborne, then I can scribble that down.
Newcastle traffic is 8624, taking off, departing runway 34.
Cabin crew, if you could take your seats for takeoff, please.
So that time is well over 3 minutes. I believe that Airbus is about to start rolling. There he goes. So I'm just going to reset that timer. A couple of minutes separation. Something must not be working right with my PC because I am still freezing. My office is normal like a sauna by the time flight sim's been running for a while. Newcastle traffic easy, 3-4 Alpha Mike, lining up runway 25, waiting 2 minutes for separation from the previous departing company aircraft. Okay, so let's get our strobes and all the other lights on. I didn't need to do that, I need to go back and turn that to auto. Let's just get ourselves lined up nicely first. There we go. Okay, we've got about a minute or so to wait. Yeah, let me just pop that back there. We'll get the packs off. Nubrix, yeah, TCAS has been. I mean, I've had a test version for a while now, so I've been flying this for quite a few weeks. And there you can see TCAS working rather nicely. Okay, I'm just going to pull the heading bug. I'm going to fly out in 246. Before takeoff checklist, below the line, cabin is secured, engine mode select is normal, TCAS,
Newcastle traffic,
TARA,
packs off,
anti-ice on.
right turn going north, direct to Robin.
Okay, he's a couple of miles away from us now. Let's go. So let's start the takeoff roll. So take off, start the chrono, set 50% M1. Set takeoff thrust. Mantoga, SRS, runway. Loving how that fog's rolling. Checked. It's even foggier at this end of the runway. V1, rotate. Okay, guys, I think we're back with a fresh, clean Windows. Should we see how we get on? How far we get this time? Once again, you just have to bear with me whilst I update everything again. So hopefully everyone that did set off flying with me is having a great flight and everything is doing well. So now I just want to carry on getting this all sorted. Clear that discontinuity. Oh, if you're superstitious, please cross everything. Don't walk under any ladders. Don't pass on the stairs. Don't knock over the salt. Let's get all our arrivals sorted. There we go. I need the Newcastle VOR in there as well. There we go. Now I can't access the init B page of course, but we can just pop that in. Now the fuel on board, I'm hoping I can still load this. 14.3 I think it was. And instant. Done. I like how when you're actively flying the engines running you can't do real and fast. It wouldn't be very real, would it? Right, let's add passenger weights. Now, what I'd really like someone to do, if possible, obviously I want to get us on VATSIM, but, there we go, weight is all good. I want to get us on VATSIM, but can someone please check for me that the...
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
There is no traffic about to come in. I don't want to spoil anyone's arrival after they've just flown for however long. Clear that. Hang on, it's because I've not done the perf page. Flaps 1, flex 50. I'm going to connect in a little while. I want to be literally ready to go before I do connect. So, as long as there's no one on approach or anything, then we'll go. 134, 134, 138. Well, my big apologies that we've completely ruined the immersion factor of this Santa holiday flight so far. Right, I think we're good. Pull the heading bug just there. All should be fine. Right, are we good to go? Can anybody see anything I've missed? That's the danger with doing stuff like this. So before start, checklist, all's good. Fuel quantity is fine. All signs are on. Packs are off at the moment. TCAS, etc. Okay, so we have got rudder trim. Let's set our rudder trim up. Not our rudder trim, sorry. Pitch trim, which is 23.7. Hey, anti-ice on, econ status checked. Pitch trim is 23.7. Set rudder is 0. All spoilers are armed, etc. Flight controls, yeah, they're fine. Briefing, we've done several times. Flaps setting, config 1F main, takeoff data 134 blue, 138 magenta, climb blue, 152, 10,000 blue, flex 50, ecam memo, takeoff no blue, EFB is stowed, cabin is secured, engine mode select is normal, TCAS TA RA, packs are off, anti-ice is on. Oh, RoxG85, thank you so much. Hopefully we're going to get a little bit further. I'm going to take off, then we'll connect to VATSIM. There's no real need to be on VATSIM right here on the ground, is there? So, I'm going to get going, and then I'll get some of the things like the Fly Live Studio working and all of that, etc. Let's get airborne. Okay guys, for the second time today, on the third restart, take off. Start the chrono. Parking brakes released. Set 50% N1. Engine stable, set takeoff thrust. Man flex, SRS and runway. Okay. Not got my 100 knot call out because self-loading cargo's not working, but there's V1 rotate. Landing gear is up. And we should have thrust climb coming up now. Just lower the nose. Thrust climb, open climb. Keep us on runway heading, which I think was 246. Autopilot 1 engaged. Looking at that weather, we can now get rid of the anti-ice. We are now back on VATSIM as well. Thank you guys for your help there. Okay, and as we're heading to 10,000 feet, go standard there. We've passed S speed, flaps 0, spoilers disarmed, and pack 2. Can release the cabin crew. So it's once we get to 8,000 feet. What I could have done there to get the... in fact, you know what? I am going to pull speed there. I could have done this sooner. I'm pulling speed there because what I could have done is I could have left us climbing out at green dot. That would have got us up to 8,000 feet quicker, which meant I could have made that right-hand turn sooner. We're all about making up lost time now. We're not very heavy anyway. So once we get to a flight level 80, we'll make a right-hand turn direct to Robin. HD, you were literally just typing that. Do you know what? That gives me a warm fuzzy feeling inside if I can be ahead of you for a change. Christian, you're flying perfectly on the green dot. This is the Christmas Eco Tour. Greta will be thrilled. Okie TM, oh wow, Okie TM, thank you so much for your kind donation. Okie says just a little thanks for your perseverance. I think we all need that sometimes when flying Microsoft Flight Simulator, don't we? Okay, right, so let's now go direct to Rubham. So there's nav. I'm going to select flight level 200. So we've got thrust climb, open climb, nav, flight level 200 blue. How am I getting up past 10,000 feet? lights can come off. Going to go into managed speed as well. I don't mind climbing this sector at managed speed, that would be fine. We can get the seatbelt signs off. S-Rimmers, good morning! Did I just have a crash to desktop? Did I just have a crash to desktop? I'm going to just do that direct again. Just because otherwise it will fly me all the way around. That's better. We're all about being as direct as possible on this flight today. So past 10,000 feet, let's get the RadNav page cleared out. Don't need that. And not showing an optimum just there. It's showing a maximum. Maximum's 3.9, so if that's going to be our maximum and we're happy to reach it, well then let's get up there. So, setting flight level 390, 390 blue. There we go. Not sure, have I ever done a full day of flights? Yes, yes we did once. That was to celebrate 10,000 viewers. That was the full day in the life of a pilot. 4 sectors that day. 4 real world sectors. We are finally airborne. How long for? That is the question. Rocks, blame Windows. Yeah, I'll blame anyone. Anyone but me. But at the end of the day, today was set aside for a full day's Santa flight. There and back to go and visit Santa. We are now on our way with a later time than planned, but what can you do? Sadly, nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time.
I think we've actually turned the seatbelt signs off now. So we're at 20,000 feet. HT go Mach 0.8 all the way there. What would that do to the fuel? HT, do I think it was the Windows update that was upsetting the sim? I do, and I think it was all done. I mean, when the Windows updates, it was one of those that it downloaded everything and done a couple of installations, and then you had to restart the PC to get to finalize the update. And I didn't restart the PC because at that point we'd started streaming, we were working, but it just felt a little sluggish. It didn't feel secure, and then it obviously crashed the first time. I thought, oh well, just get the simulator back up and running. So I did. That was obviously a mistake, because then, well, as you know, it crashed again. This time I restarted the PC. It finished doing all of the updates that were sort of pondering around in the background. So now I think, yeah, that's that was it. That's what we needed to do. At least that's how it works in my head, anyway. Dark may be able to tell me different.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has now turned off the seatbelt sign and you are now free to move around the cabin. We do recommend, however, when in your seat, that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times in case of unexpected turbulence. The toilets are now available. Please contact a member of the cabin crew if you require assistance.
Right, well, on we go. J-Hog, you've got to go to Meadow Hall. You think you'd prefer a crash to the desktop? That I can understand. But we are off out over the North Sea, and I can kind of tell when things are working well just because frame rates are good, everything looks stable, I can zip around like I am doing now, everything looks fine and decent. I think I've mentioned this before on stream. Does anybody else sometimes fire the PC up and think this just isn't running very stable today, there's something wrong? So there you go. Lewis Bree, hey! Being in Australia, it's nice to be able to catch a live stream for once. Well, hopefully you'd have been able to catch a lot more if things had played ball. But there you are. J-Hog, with a bit of luck, will still be flying on your return. I do feel, though, like I've missed something. Something small, something... I don't know. So if you guys want to go ahead and backseat pilot for me for a while and check everything, cross-check everything that should have been done on the ground before we got airborne, then please do feel free. I'm not going to take offence at that, but I'm trying to get us going quickly off a runway start. It's all very methodical from... it's all very, very methodical, isn't it, from the gate? But when we've had something like we've just had, then... yeah, it's just like this nagging feeling in the back of my mind, like you've forgotten something. Like when you've just made a cup of tea, put your feet up, look at the clock, realise it's 3:15 and you think, oh, I forgot the kid needs picking up from school. By the way, that's never happened. Ronald, I'll get that overlay sorted. I just wanted to make sure we were 100% stable before I started adding more things to it. But I will get that. I will get that going. Oh, Mark Burgess, thank you so much for your £5 donation. Mark says, happy Christmas and thanks for your perseverance. Mark, that is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for that. And Marty Merck8484. Marty, same to you. Thank you so much, Marty, for your kind donation as well. Both Mark and Marty, very, very kind, and I really, really do appreciate it. Particularly after the morning we've had. You are indeed incredibly kind. Thank you for joining us on today's flight to hopefully go and visit Santa. There was one plus side. Why haven't we got anything on the EFIS? There was one plus side to crash the desktops. Whilst the computer was finishing downloading all its updates and reinstalling, I managed to get myself a cup of tea. So, oh, Christian, you've just spotted the exact same thing I did. On the airport not activated on the EFIS. Yeah, well done. Good spot. So we'll get up to our cruising altitude and we'll see just how that we'll see just how the fuel burn is doing as well. Rox G85, thank you again. You are incredibly kind, Rox G85. Thank you once again for another donation. Very, very much appreciated. And we're now at 30,000 feet. Laura's AIG have now updated their fleet with an A330. I've not updated it. No, I've not. But I haven't downloaded any new things from AIG. Sorry. So no. Oh, look at that. We've got a P-rep. Christian's reporting severe turbulence near Ablin, level 390. That's interesting. Have we got any on the SIGMET charts? Okay, it's so bumpy that the autopilot's been disconnected. Oh, well, that's not good. Let's have a quick look, shall we? Yeah. So I've got nothing. Absolutely nothing. The only thing I have got is a little bit of a jet stream coming in, flight level 300, but that's not going to affect me for a while yet. For a long while. HD asks the question. Options for severe turbulence? I'm not going to give these away. HD knows I know these. Lots of you all been bouncing around though. Christian, it was just 2 heavy gusts, but it put you 500 feet per minute up in an instant. Wow. We shall look out for that. Jelly66 Belly, I love that username. Thank you so much for your $4.49 donation, Jelly Belly. That always makes me think of, as a kid, I used to watch Neighbours, and Harold in Neighbours, that was one of his nicknames. Very, very kind of you, Jelly Belly, thank you so much. That's very much appreciated. Oh, I can hear sleigh bells now. Now I feel much better. Now we're out over the North Sea. Everything appears to be working. We're climbing nicely. Let's see if I can reset the Fly Live studio without bringing anything into disrepute. Let's go. Is the temperature spike bug fixed? Yes. Yes, I believe it is. So hopefully the Fly Live Studio banner at the top is now giving you decent information again. Christian asked if the next option is seatbelts. Mavicious, the free text message does work if you have it enabled, yes. So anyone who wants to message me today, you can send me a message. That'll be quite nice if anyone is flying today. You can send me a message on Easy34 Alpha Mike, and I'll get a little message pop up in the upper eCam. So yeah. Christian gave the second option of descend, and HD says, yeah, Christian, you have it. Not many people think of it. Really? I would have thought more people would have thought about changing the altitude over selecting the penetration speed. Chris Hogg, hey mate, a quick question. How are you landing in the sim at the moment as the approach hold isn't working? You did a video on it, you can't seem to find. Oh Chris, you're not disturbing my flight. No, not at all. We've got loads of time. We're not going to be on the ground for 2 hours, 2 and a bit hours. Plenty of time. So when you say the approach hold, are you talking an RNAV approach? Because if you're doing an RNAV approach, then no, you're quite right. The approach mode isn't working. The final approach mode isn't working. So you have to use nav FPA. I'll see if I can find that for you, Chris, and maybe ping that over in the Discord for you. Leonard Weber, hi mate, how you doing? It's been a while. Thank you so much for your £5 donation. And Leonard says, Merry Christmas, Kevin. I will be rejoining in the new year now that you have a whole new home-built PC that runs Microsoft Flight Simulator. Ah, wow. What have you got yourself, Leonard? Is it all good? Running nicely? You have to excuse me after the morning I have had. I am now slurping tea. We're out flight level 360. Not much to look at outside anyways. We're over the North Sea. We should have some nice scenery over Scandinavia in a little while. HD, people do think about it, but not many actually do it. And yeah, not many know about 0.76 either. Yeah, I definitely thought about changing the altitude in the past. I always thought changing the altitude over selecting the Mach penetration speed, turbulence penetration speed, just because you knew about it. Right, we've still got 10 giveaways to do, and you guys have stuck with me since the through the crash to desktops, so I think it's time we need to start thinking about another giveaway. A huge thanks to the sponsors of today's stream for providing these giveaways, so please give a big thumbs up, a big like, a big cheer to the guys at Aerosoft and Flightbeam Studios. We've also got giveaways from Macco Simulations, as well of course as Orbx, and not forgetting we've also got a couple of products from Rec Simulations to come as well. So we've already given away a copy of Newcastle Airport. Well done to Lucas on that. So we're going to do another giveaway in a moment, and this next giveaway is going to be for a 20% discount voucher off anything from Flightbeam Studios. Okay, so anything from Flightbeam Studios, you'll be able to head to their website and get 20% off with a discount code that that the lucky winner will get. So in order to enter that, remember you need to be a subscriber to the channel, so which is of course free. So just make sure you're a subscriber to the channel. And in order to be in with a chance then to enter the giveaway that I'm going to do in a few minutes for 20% off anything at Flightbeam Studios, let's make this one interesting. So type into the chat the Mach turbulence penetration speed, which is 0.76. That's all you need to enter, 0.76. Type that in and you'll be entered into the giveaway. Whilst you guys are going ahead and doing that, I'm going to have a bit more of my cup of tea. Ooh, that's warming me up from the inside out. Right, we're finally reaching our cruise altitude. There's Mach Alt Star. HD, no one should bloody forget it now. Well, that's one way of ingraining it into people. Right, there's Alt Cruise. Let's get TCAS set to below. Willie coming in with the answer to life, the universe and everything. Greg, you've just done a fresh install but still need to download all the world updates. Does the sim also work without the world updates because there's not enough free disk space? Yes, it does. It just means you don't have all the amazing extra scenery that's been done. CK UK Mail talking about the sleigh bells. You love the Santa sleigh that Orbx put on the other day. Yeah, that was a little bit of fun, wasn't it? Lilo25, hi, always looking at the great videos. Just a question, you're still flying on P3D version 4, you want to upgrade your sim. Microsoft Flight Simulator, is it better? Are you asking if it is better? I think, certainly from a visual point of view. Definitely. Okay, let's do this giveaway and then we're going to talk about tankering fuel. Let's see, who's up for winning this... winning this giveaway. So the first voucher, we've got 2 of these vouchers to give away today. So the first 20% off voucher for anything from Flightbeam Studios on their website is, drumroll please, is channel member Frank W.G. Abbott. Frank, congratulations mate, you've won yourself 20% off anything at Flightbeam Studios. Now that's just a 20% off voucher, so you can obviously go nuts, buy the entire website and get 20% off. So congratulations, Frank. Just make a note of that. And same thing, Frank, if you can just either email me or contact me on Discord, and I'll get that sorted for you when we can. That one should, to be fair, be rather quick because I already have those vouchers here to use at the side of me, so we can just ping those over to you. Well done, Frank. And if you didn't win that one, do not worry. We still have another 9 things to give away. Let's have a quick list of things that we've got. So, things that we've got to give away. We have still got Gothenburg Airport from Orbx, another airport I want to fly to soon because that is stunning. We've got Skiathos from Orbx. We've got 2 airports from Macco Simulations. We've got 1 copy of Manchester, 1 copy of Birmingham. We have another 20% gift voucher, a voucher off from Flightbeam Studios. We've got 2 products from Rex. We have their global airport textures, which I have used since it was released. They look fantastic. And we have the brand new Accuseason as well. So I think that's a great little... great giveaway, that title. And then from Aerosoft, we have a 3-month subscription to OnAir Airline Manager from Aerosoft, and we also have a copy of their Simple Traffic to give away as well. So lots still to be given away. Looking forward to that. Right, so perhaps time now to start thinking about doing some top of climb checks. I thought we'd never get there.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck once again, just to let you know, we've reached our cruising altitude for today, and we are not anticipating any major delays or bad weather ahead, so we should be arriving on time as planned. The cabin crew will now start to make their way around the aircraft, so please make sure that the aisles are clear of any items you may have, and I invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. A reminder that our EasyJet Sim Pilot members are able to take advantage of free drinks throughout the duration of the flight. Thank you, and we shall have an update for you shortly.
All our SD pages are looking absolutely fine. Let's go ahead and get some weathers, shall we? So, that's a good question. Where shall we pump for our en route weathers today? We've obviously got Newcastle, which I don't mind keeping an eye on Newcastle. We're obviously returning to Newcastle, so that's fine. But Oslo seems like a fair shout. So let's have a little look. We've also got Stavanger Solat, which is a little closer. So let's go with Echo November Zulu Victor. Send that off. There we go.
In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase a selection of hot beverages, together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept payment in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated, and if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
So has anyone had any luck sending us a message? No, Bricks, when Gavin's so far behind you, you can't even send a free text. I don't think it matters. I think it's global, so it should be able to do that. Should be able to do that fine. Sean Dale, when does the quiz start? You hope to learn a lot. Oh, the quiz started as soon as the stream started. It's an ongoing learning experience. This the biggest learning curve so far experienced today is don't try and play Microsoft Flight Simulator while you've got a pending update from Windows. It just doesn't work. Hey Frank, sorry everyone, you've just missed the results as your wife's friend just arrived and you had to come off the system to answer the door. Oh, bad timing Frank, but doesn't matter. You have won a 20% voucher off at Flightbeam Studios. So just drop me an email or give me a ping on Discord and I'll get that sorted for you, Frank. Nick, is my free text on? That is a very good question. How do I double check that now? Where is that turned on? Nope, not there. I can't remember where it's done. Is it in the comms menu or the AOC menu? I honestly can't remember. Free text. Oh, is it now done on the flypad? Ah, okay. Let's turn the flypad on then. Do I have the return plug to hand? Ooh, now 1 minute. Plug fuel for the return was 7.8 tons was the return plug. 7.8. Telex, that's on, so that's correct, isn't it? So yeah, I think that's working for you. Let's have a look at the messages received. We've just done a meta request, so let's go ahead and check that. So Newcastle is fine, and -14. This is cold. Yeah, and the winds are still going to be favouring runway 03 for our landing all day long. So, okay, flypad settings, Atsu, Telex. Yeah, turned on. So I'm not sure why people are struggling to send me messages. Willie, -14 isn't that cold, really? Are you sure? Nubrix, is it received texts or received messages? I thought it was received messages. Messages sent, received messages, yeah. Anyway, should we talk about tankering fuel? Alright, so here's how it worked out. Here is the operational flight plan. And HD can chirp up with anything here, of course. So here's the operational flight plan for our flight over to Finland. And our plug fuel for that is 8224. That's fair enough. Okay, so what I want to do is take the fuel that I'm going to need for my return trip back with me on the outbound leg to Finland. The reason for that is because the fuel in Finland is very, very, very expensive. So if we can afford to tanker it here in the UK, then we will do. But there's things we've got to be aware of. We obviously don't want to take too much fuel that we're going to be above the maximum takeoff weight, or of course we're still going to have a lot of fuel on board when we get over to Finland. We don't want to be over the maximum landing weight when we get there. So two things that I need to try and consider there. So we know that we need for our outbound leg 8224. There's our plug fuel. I also created an operational flight plan in Simbrief for the return leg. Now the fuel for the return leg was 7.8 tons, or was it 7.8? Let me just double check that. Yes, 7.8 tons. So what I want to do then is make sure that I have got 7.8 tons in the tanks when we're going to be taking back off to return to the UK. Of course, they're plug figures, and we always add on a little bit extra things because we've got the APU running all the time. There's probably anti-ice as well coming through clouds if there is any clouds up in the northern latitudes, stuff like that. So you always want a little bit extra. So the way I worked this out, I worked out that if the plug fuel for the return run was 7.8, just because as well it's a simulator, I'm not 100% sure the fuel burn is exactly right, then I was going to round it up and take 8.5 tons. I wanted 8.5 tons in the tanks, on the ground, in Finland, to return nice and safely. So what I'm looking at there is this figure, call it 8.2, basically plus the fuel I want on the way back, which is 8.5. Do you know what, just grab, just to do this with you, so 8.2 plus 8.5, that is 16.7 tons. Put those both together. But that would have been an easy way to do it. 16.7 tons, right, that's where I need to load. But remember that actually I am only burning this in the trip. There's a lot of contingencies, there's a lot of fuel for the alternate, you've got your final reserve as well. So if you then take away, you can call that 5.9 tons, then when we're on the ground in Finland, then we should be left with, where's it gone? I've lost my sheet in. We should be left only needing around 5.8 tons of extra fuel in Finland to get back, because basically we want 8.5 tons minus the 6 tons. So this is I'm just reading this. This is slightly different from the calculations I made last night to this morning, because obviously weather and things changed. But basically, you want your total fuel for your outbound leg. You need to know how much fuel you need for the return leg, minus the amount of fuel that you are going to burn off in this trip. So yeah, it would be very easy to say, oh well, I want that much plus the other flight plan. It's but you got to take into account, actually you've got a lot of extras and alternative fuels on there, so you won't need it. Yeah, HD, I realised halfway through that I'm not explaining that to... I'm making this really overcomplicated. Particularly as I'm using different figures from the ones I used last night to the ones I used this morning. But once you've worked out the fuel that you need for the trip there, the fuel you need for the trip back, of course taking into account the fuel that you're going to burn on the way there, because you're not going to burn your entire plug fuel, are you? You're going to end up with some extra left over. So you just need the fuel you want on the way back, minus the fuel that you're going to have left extra after this outbound trip, and you just need to top up the difference. And then once you've worked out what fuel you need to tank it, you need to make sure that your aircraft weight isn't going to be above the maximum takeoff weight or the maximum landing weight when you get there. Probably needs a full video on its own with accurate OFPs to explain that. If anyone is really bothered about it. But keeping it simple, it's add the burn plus the return operational flight plan, and that's your minimum tanker fuel, as HD's just said. And everything else, the alternate, contingency, final reserves, all covered by the fact you're tankering, because you've got loads and loads of fuel in the tanks. Speaking of which, it's about time we did a fuel check at Niven. In fact, where's that operational flight plan gone? Come back. Where is it? How long have we been flying for? 42 minutes. Well, this is interesting. Why is that waypoint not on my flight plan? That's strange. Oh, there it is. I'm having a moment. So 5, 5, 6, 8. Oh, this makes the fuel calculations even more complicated at this point. So I took 0.6 extra with me overall. So, oh lord, I'm getting myself in a tangle here. What have we got? We've got 12.4 at the moment. 12.4 minus what we tankered, which is 5.8. My brain's already fried after this morning. 12.4 minus the tankering fuel, which is 6. Bring that back up. Where is it? And minus the extra we took, which was 0.6. Overall, 6 tons. There you go. So to reverse that calculation, we should have 5.5 plus 0.6, because that's what we took extra, which is 6.1, plus the tankering fuel, which is 5.8, which is 11.9, and we have got 12.3. Oh, there we go. My head hurts. basically we've got about 400 kilograms extra fuel with us. That's all good. And that's the main point, isn't it, Nicholas? Let's hope the company pay the fuel bills. Okay, you chose the easier way. You're not tankering. It just says in the no times, Jeff. Yeah, I did see that. Just call them on the phone and pay up. If the company don't pay, you have to have a whip round amongst the passengers. Which sounds crazy, but that has been known to happen in the past, hasn't it? Which is insane. Can you imagine asking your passengers to pay for that? There's that wind coming in from the north, which we saw a little bit earlier on. That's only going to increase that wind speed. I just wish the fuel prediction page was working, but sadly it's not. Never mind. So looking at that, we should be there at 1:20 p.m. Turnaround time, 3-hour flight back, call it 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that might not be as bad as anticipated actually. If I can be done for 5 p.m, that would be good. Is it only 11:30 in the morning? My word. It feels like we've been going much longer than that. much longer than that. I'm just so sad that I can't make use of my TCAS because all of you guys are way ahead of me now. We're also 18,399 subscribers, which is perilously close to a nice live round number. Sean, when you say tankage, you think of sitting behind a KC-135. Oh, it pains me. We've been flying for around 50 minutes, but the stream has been live for around 2.5 hours. We should almost be an hour away from our first destination, from our first landing of the day. Peter Wayfire, you often find that the fuel prediction stops working mid-flight. It's annoying. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Dark Fury! Hi, mate! Oh, you've been a member for 11 months. Thank you for your support during that time. With TCAS, you won't have to watch out for the speedbird. How much ribbing is Nick going to get on this flight? So, out of the giveaways that we've got coming up, Gothenburg, Skiathos, Manchester, Birmingham, Accuseason, Global Airport Textures, Simple Traffic, OnAir Manager, 3-month subscription, another voucher from Flight Beam Studios. Which one would you most like to win, and why? I'd love to know that. Nick, wow, that's why you are out in front. Did you leave first, Nick? But Oki is trying to catch Nick. HD says sometimes tankering round trips gets you landing at the maximum landing weight. In cases like that, it's just sometimes better not to bother taking as much as you can. Leave a ton of space, etc., and just load on the rest at your destination. Well, it's going to be a lot cheaper, isn't it? I mean, presumably the only reason you tanker in the first place is because it's much cheaper to purchase it at your departure airport than it is your arrival airport. Nick, the Rex Seasons looks good. I concur. Rox, you'd like Birmingham because you already have Manchester. David, it's the Accuseasons for you as well. Praniv, Accuseasons as well for you. Mark, yeah, Rex Seasons. You've already got the amazing Manchester from Macco Simulations. Nick, there's another one. Rex Seasons would be great. Newcastle, Gothenburg, because you were there just a while ago. Gothenburg is great. Lovely scenic approach as well. HD, yeah, sometimes you can't always take the round trip, but you can take as much as you can to mitigate spending over the average for fuel at the destination. You'll still have to uplift some, but it's only a small amount. Sean Dale, the Rec Accuseasons, you love Rex products. Dark Fury, Birmingham, as you've already got Manchester. And David, you've got both Macco airports as well. I can't wait to see what they come out with next. Oh, look, landfall. I spy land. Danny, the Accuseasons would be a nice add-on, I guess. Well, I'm going to be using Accuseasons for every flight that I do now, every stream that I do. And Mark, if you don't win it, you will be buying it. It's it's good. I've tinkered around with it. Really nice. And I love the warm tech, particularly when the summer months come around. Everything looks really, really vibrant. Frank, you'd have them all. They're all worth having. Absolutely. Okay, you're trying to minimise the amount of add-ons to try and keep the sim running smoothly without crash to desktop. Well, the same here, Oki. Even though I've got all of these add-ons that I have, I don't have them all loaded into the community folder. I only have the bare minimum of what I need. Ooh, has it been snowing in... it's Norway, isn't it? We hit it first. I had to think then. I've just noticed a bit of a pitch change of the aircraft there. What's going on here? Let's have a quick check at that. Rox, you've got Rex Seasons and the runway textures, but you don't know the difference on the global textures from Rex. Are they any good? Global textures? I'm not sure about that one, Rox. The global textures I thought were the runway textures, because they've already got a couple of things. Well, they've only got 3 things out, Rex, for Microsoft Flight Simulator. That is the weather add-on, the global textures, which is the runway, the taxiway markings, signs, etc. That you see on the taxiways, and of course the new one, the Accuseasons. Adrian Tompkins, good morning from North Carolina. The Americans slowly starting to wake up and join us. Well, you know what, Adrian, you've missed very little. 3 restarts, 3rd time lucky. My cup of tea's going cold. Oh yeah, I can't drink that. I may have to nip back to the galley and restock. That is a gorgeous view. It's getting a little bit bumpy, isn't it? I was about to nip back to the cabin, but I'll just see what it looks like in a minute. Look at that! I love the fact that you've got the greenery down there, and then suddenly on some of the higher peaks and where it's been snowing, you've got you've got the snow-covered hills and mountains. Christian, it looks too cold for clouds here. Gorgeous sight that, isn't it? A beautiful view. It is indeed, though, as you guys reported, a little bumpy. Sean Dale, do I use the add-on manager? No, I don't. Again, it's another program that I don't need. I literally have the bare minimum in my community folder, and I can just ship stuff in and out without issue. Laurie, mate, have I updated the VMR for the new A330? No, I haven't, because I haven't downloaded them yet. Mark, you're following behind me, Easy 8494 from Edinburgh. Well, I did consider leaving from Edinburgh today as well, but I thought, you know what, we've done Edinburgh a few times, Newcastle not so much, so it was nice to show that off. And let's face it, we showed it off quite a lot this morning. Wow, that looks good. Remember guys, if you are new to the channel, to be in with a chance to win the giveaway, several giveaways left to do, you must be a subscriber to the channel. Also, please do hit that like button, really does help me out, and don't forget to turn on the notifications bell once you subscribe so you don't miss any future live streams over the festive period. Lots of giveaways to be won from our channel supporters today. I'm going to guess that everyone sat here in the chat room. You've got to be like me. You've got to be like the kind of people that that when they are going on a flight, they want a window seat, just because the view from the air is spectacular. Sean Dale, it was a bit foggy to have shown off, wasn't it? Well, I tried 3 times, Sean, you know. I did my best. Danny, could someone tell me how to get the default hidden stars back in Microsoft Flight Simulator? The default hidden stars? Really? How have you lost them? Orbx, you thought it would be Gatwick because that's the only real easy route to FRO. Yeah, that's right. And I did think about doing it, but sadly the time constraints, I thought I need to just try and trim a few miles off this flight. So Newcastle we plugged for. As it turns out, we could have flown from Gatwick without any crash to desktops, and I still would have been probably the same time streaming. Danny, it's all gone, you can't get it back. Can you send some pictures in our Discord server, Danny? I think that'd be quite useful. We might be able to help you then. Sean, you'd love the captain's seat, and Frank says you love the days when you could just sit in the jump seat. Yeah. New bricks, all the other seats are boring. Brian, what's the view like from the other side? Okay, so, are you sat on the left-hand side? Let's have a quick check, shall we? So those of you sat on the left-hand side, the view is very white. Very white. How nice. Peter, you're one of those weird people that like to control more than to fly. Oh, Peter, I used to love ATC. Well, no, that was my ATC was my biggest passion as a youngster. I always wanted to do ATC. I dreamt about one day controlling traffic at somewhere like Heathrow or Manchester. But which position in ATC would you consider to be the easiest? Which one would you consider to be the hardest? Right from clearance delivery up to area controller. Marv, you've seen the review of the Tiller in the fly-by-wire, but you can't get this version somehow. It has to be the dev version, Marv. It has to be the dev version. I'm just using my phone now to have a quick look and see what traffic is like. Oh my word, how many people are flying up to... that is a lot inbound. So many of us. I'm really quite far behind, and I don't mind that. Looking at the traffic, looking at the traffic. Yeah, looking at the traffic that is inbound to Rovaniemi, however it's pronounced. HD, you always preferred tower radar's just boring. Is that because you've got a nice view? Unless it's foggy, of course. So I'm just looking at where I am in relation to everybody else heading up there. Plenty of space. Ooh, bear with me, guys. First Officer George is letting me know about another delivery at 39,000 feet. Back with you in a second. And we're back. Is it possible to see the Northern Lights in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Not yet. Not yet. Dark Fury says, clearance easy, centre you think is going to be the hardest. I'll give you my answers in a bit as to what I think. Peter, that depends on the traffic amount, to be honest, but I'd say from easiest to hardest. See what you say. HD, it's just much more fun to look at the aircraft you're controlling. Radar controllers are paid a lot more though. Dark Fury asks, is that for bird watching, HD? Now if you want to do that, you just become a runway checker. That's great fun. I think I've told you before about my experience doing that at Heathrow. Fun, but bloody scary. Leonard Santa is in for a busy day overtime. Good job we've got lots of gifts to give away then. Ryan Videos, you'd rather much fly than do ATC though. It's more fun and less hassle, if that makes any sense. Well, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a air traffic control simulator crash on me. Simon, indeed, what a beautiful view. In fact, they're both beautiful. Both views. Oh, look at that. That's stunning. We're not going to have daylight for much longer though, heading to these latitudes. So Peter, you'd go ground area, tower, then approach, but again, depends on the amount of traffic. Brian, you've been watching the channel for a very long time and you keep forgetting that these are just graphics. The immersion is awesome. Brian, yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, that looks stunning, doesn't it? And whilst it's obviously not as good for actually flying or even viewing, if you're watching this on like a tablet screen or a phone, you would be very hard pressed. If you gave that to someone who wasn't in the know, you'd say, oh look, I'm just looking at this live view from an aeroplane at 39,000 feet. Would they be able to say that's not real? If you just show them this on your phone? I don't think they would. Right guys, it's 10 to 12. I am in need of some nourishment. So, I will be back in around 10 minutes or so. I'm going to go and get a couple of hot teas. I'm going to make them in flasks, so I don't have to keep nipping back, and then they'll stay warm for the duration. But I'm going to go and quickly grab a sandwich, and then I will I'll be back with you. Big thanks to everyone this morning for sticking with us during an awful setup of the stream, which has been an awful pain. But at least we're not doing just one setup. We have got the return trip to look forward to this afternoon. So we've still got another good, by my calculations, 5 or so hours of streaming fun to go. Let's just hope everything works as it should. And before I go, by the way, I think the easiest, not that any of them are too easy, but I do think the easiest would be clearance delivery, and I think the hardest is approach control. That's my 2 cents anyway. Okay guys, I will be back in 5 minutes after I have no, it's not going to be 5 minutes. I'm going to get some lunch. Give me 10-15 minutes. I'll be back with you. Thanks so much for watching. Hit that like button, and I will see you in a few minutes. Bye bye. Oh, how nice to see that when I return, everything is still working. And Wayne's here as well. What an extra bonus. Hello, Wayne. Hope you're well. Yes, for those of you that may have just logged in and joined us on the flight, it has not been the most straightforward. Sadly, it has been plagued with issues on the ground in Newcastle, but thankfully, we're now airborne and on our way. It's certainly not been plain sailing. That sun is now shooting out westward, and my office is still freezing. Ah, thanks for the welcome back there, Lucas. Thomas Florence, hello to you. Good to see you. William Kelly, yep, a full day stream. I don't know what would be worse, crash the desktop on takeoff or on the ground like we had, or right here, right now, whilst we're in the air. Brian, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. I feel like it should be about 5 p.m. With that in mind regarding potentials for crash the desktops, where are we? We're about 60 miles from it or me. Always worth knowing whereabouts we are. Mantoga, hello to you. Simon, a warm 15 degrees awaits us at Rovaniemi Airport. Yeah, that's about as warm as it feels here in my office today. Lawrence DK, Merry Christmas to you. Hope you're well.
In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase from our selection of fresh food available today. All details can be found in your in-flight brochure. We accept payment in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated. And if we could be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
So guys, it must be time for another giveaway. Big shout out to the channel supporters today who have provided a host of Santa goodies and presents for you guys today. So we've got Aerosoft, Flightbeam Studios, Macco simulations, of course, as well as products from Orbx, and we've also got Rex Simulations, giving us some great winter goodies to give away. So let's see, what are we going to give away this time? Let's do a Rex giveaway. Let's give away the Rex Global Air Textures. Now, the global airport textures are fantastic. I use them in all my streams, so you probably wouldn't even know they've been there. But unless you, of course, have the default ones, when you put them side by side, and I did do a video on this recently, putting them both side by side, you realise just how bright and fresh the default ones look. The Rex Airport textures just completely changes all that, makes runways look far better. And yeah, basically it's another one of those global scenery changes which are fantastic. Alright, so a little question to enter the giveaway for this one. So this is, as I said, it's for a copy of Rex Global Airport Textures. To be in with a chance of winning this, you do need to be a channel subscriber. So that is, of course, free. So make sure, if you're not a subscriber, you hit that subscribe button. And then in the chat window, I would like to know, what is the minimum runway width? The minimum runway width for the Airbus A320. Now don't worry, you don't need to go and find the answer for yourself. It is, of course, 30 meters. All I want you to type into the chat window is 30. Type in 30 and you'll be in with a chance of winning. We'll draw that in a couple of minutes. Newcastle, you didn't even realise, but it's starting to get dark quickly up here. It is indeed. Now, as I did a fast setup, I'm going to go ahead and just turn on some panel brightness because it will get dark very quickly, like you say. Can highly recommend these textures. They are beautiful. Getting a bit cloudy now as well, isn't it? How far have we got to go? 438 miles. It's probably got about an hour or so before we land. We'll start thinking about our approach in a little while. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea either, but I'm really digging these festive tunes today. Do you know what I've gone and done whilst I had my whilst I made myself some lunch, which was a gorgeous chicken sandwich? I have made 3 cups of tea, but I don't like cold tea, so I've made them in 2 flasks, or 2 thermos cups. One of them would still be warm by the time I get back to Newcastle. So as all the cabin crews deserted me today, I'm looking after myself, so I'm planning ahead, thinking ahead. Hey Lucas, no, not forgot about you, mate. I've also seen a message come through on Discord, so I've got that sorted. But as I did say, the Orbx products, they have to, they'll get in touch with you regarding your win. And bear in mind, they are based primarily in Australia, so they're in bed. So it may just take a couple of days for that giveaway to come through. Brian, we're taxiing behind another airliner. What is the safe distance to maintain? Well, that all depends if the airliner in front of you has wing mirrors. Nightbots giving false information out again. I'm definitely here. Okay, another minute or so for anyone who wants to enter that. What is the minimum runway width of the for the Airbus 320 to land depart safe now? It is 30 meters, so just need 3M in the chat, and we'll draw it in a few seconds. Wayne, yeah, I know. I've just said Nightbot's throwing a wobbly. Marty, do I do requests? Is anyone feeling the poke? I would love to play something like Fairy Tale of New York. Sadly, I can't due to copyright restrictions. Okay, guys, time for our third giveaway of today's full-day Christmas stream. So let's roll it. The winner of Rex Global Airport Textures is, drumroll, William Kelly. William, thank you so much for being with us today. You have won a copy of Rex Global Airport Textures, William Kelly. So William, if you can get in touch with me either on email or Discord, and just confirm your identity, etc., and then we'll get a copy of that to you. Congratulations. William said, nice, thanks, you never win anything. Well, you have done now. Duke Dan Gaming, hello to you. I'm trying to adjust my microphone on the headset so that I can safely drink tea while chatting to you. I apologise if for the next minute or so you just see a slurp. random flight path. That wasn't it? Slightly to the right, then to the left. Let's just check what's going on. So at Itomi, let's do a quick check on the fuel. How long are we going? 1 hour 42 minutes. We'll turn that down a little bit now. It's starting to get dark. 1 hour 42 minutes into the flight. Right, again I have to do some maths here. We should be showing some minimum fuel remaining is 3.5 at this point, plus the extra which was 0.6, plus our tankered fuel of 5.8, 9.9. Oh yeah, look at that, we've got 10.7, so we're fine. Chubby, have you landed, mate? Are you down? Nice. Nice, nice. So, as the stream of pilots heading to Finland is now slowly touching down, what I would suggest, as it's not the largest airport, is if you would be, as there's so much traffic going there today, I would suggest, if possible, not to hang around there too long. Get your turnaround done and vacate the parking stands and get back out. Otherwise, there could be some chaos in the ground. Brian, you had to do an aborted takeoff at, oh, go on, I want to say Montreal, that may be wrong. It's either Montreal or Vancouver, isn't it, Brian? The other night, fly-by-wire performed great, auto brakes, spoilers, all worked, ATC was even forgiving. Oh, was that on VATSIM? Oh, nice. Christian, you think you've parked at stand 1, but you're not sure because of all the snow on the ground. Chris Hogg, mate. Sorry to bother you again. You're not bothering me, Chris, not at all. You're not using RNAV approach, you're using ILS. Could you send me the link using, is it RMA? Okay, so Chris, drop me a message, let me know on Discord. In fact, I tell you what, don't drop me a message, Chris, just post in the A320 help on Discord. Any pictures you've got, or just describe the problem, and myself or many of the other guys on there, they're very, very helpful. I'm sure we'll get you back landing safely again. Elboss and Brian is at Toronto. Well, you know. HD, did you disarm the spoilers after the abandoned takeoff? No, HD, I then took off with the spoilers deployed second time round. I hope it didn't. Brian, you just need to remember the acronym DIFRIPS for the box setup. Look at the glacier, frozen lake. Beautiful. So HD asks the question, what is the importance of disarming the spoilers after you've abandoned takeoff? Aside from the fact that you want to make sure that they're retracted so you can rearm them again for the next takeoff roll. Don't want to be rolling down the runway with those extended. I'm hoping HD is going to come up with another couple of reasons as well that I've not thought of. Christian is asking Dark Fury, have you turned onto the military apron? What's he flying back in? That's the question you should be asking Christian. He's going to escort us. Dark Fury, you want to check the helicopter? Fair enough. I'm going to read you something in a minute. I'm just downloading my cup of tea, then I'm going to read you something that I found the other day. It made me chuckle. It was rather amusing, and I know we can all relate to it. HD, it's very important to disarm them, and it has nothing to do with the spoilers. Oh, now, wow, now I'm thinking. Honestly, you've now got me wondering. It's nothing to do with the nose wheel steering, is it? Plucking that out of thin air. Owen324. Oh wow, Owen, thank you so much for your €10 donation there. And Owen says, hope you have a good Christmas, mate. Enjoying the streams as always. Owen, that is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. And thank you for being on board with us right now. And of course, hope you can stick with us for the journey back as well, of course, if possible. So these flights that actually fly to go and visit Santa, they normally take off in the ridiculously early hours of the morning, so that the Kiddywinks can have a full day there. What do the pilots do during that time? Just sit and drink hot chocolate, HD? I think people are giving up, HD. I can't think, but it is going to be one of those that's going to make us kick ourselves. Is it going to be something obvious, or is it something that's actually really technical? Oh, you get quality streets as well. Oh, well, now you're talking. Oh, Christian, you didn't hear the question. Right, what? After a abandoned takeoff, what is the importance of disarming the spoilers? And it has nothing to actually do with the spoilers. Leonardo Lima, is the ETA on the overlay right? I'm not sure, let me check. Trying to go 1 hour 31 minutes. No, I don't think that is correct at all. No, that's not correct. I should be on the ground, I'm reckoning, in about an hour or so. Let's start thinking about our approach now, actually. Do you know, since we had that initial crash to desktop, I've not opened up Navigraph charts. Let's have a look. It's quite straightforward, our approach. On-nav approach. So let's just work out the top of descent. Nepix below flight level 100, but the important thing is we want to be at 2,500 feet at Rupov. Very important, as that is the start of our RNP approach. And then 2,400 feet at Unuka for a nice 3-degree landing. Rupov is 10 miles away. Oh, HD, I like it. So, it's to do with the brakes. After an abandoned takeoff, the auto brakes will kick in and they'll bring you to a stop. Once you set the parking brake will stay on permanently until you disarm the spoilers. Even if you take the parking brake off. I wonder if that is simulated. That's something to try out, isn't it? Mark, you've just looked at the live webcam at Rovaniemi. It looks fab. Why? Is there all these EasyJet aircraft coming in? Right, so let's just work out where I want to start my descent. 21.5 miles between Rupov and Nepix, which is around 7,000 feet of descent. So, given the fact that I also want to slow down as well, then yeah, if we aim for 7,000 feet at Nepix, that should be fine. So let's work that out. What are we at? We're at 39 today, aren't we? So that's going to be around 106 miles with time to slow down. What's the wind doing? Slight headwind. So let's go ahead and sort that out. What's the name of that waypoint? Nepix. Pop a radius on there of 106 miles. That's our top of descent sorted. How far away is that? Oh, we're about 170 miles away from our top of descent then. The aviator, anyone can join us on the way back. We just need to be a little bit careful because it's not the biggest of airfields, so don't try and chase me. If everyone had waited for me this morning, we'd have had a huge problem. Christian is getting kind of cozy there on the apron. Yeah, I can imagine. I say, you guys, start making your way back. Don't wait for my landing because there'll not be any room. I'll just be throwing kids out onto the tarmac somewhere. Well, with plenty of time, let's get a few other things sorted for our arrival. So we know we're going to be arriving on runway 3. It's going to be the RNAV RMP approach, and that begins at 2,400 feet at Unuka. and it's a normal 3-degree descent path. Now the weather up there is gorgeous, or at least according to the Meta it is. I'm not sure Microsoft Flight Simulator is depicting it as, but as we're using not using final approach mode, we've only got LNAV, then the minimums are these ones here. So we need a runway visual range of over 1,100 meters, which it should be fine. Cav OK. So our approach minimums is going to be minimum descent altitude is 1020. Transition altitude there is 5,000. Our platform is 2,400. Minimum safe altitude is 2,400 as well. We'll get some latest weather in a moment. No ILS to speak of. Airport elevation is 634. Let's just see. Missed approach. Straight out. Proceed. Via Romeo Oscar 364 to Vekib, climbing to 2,500 feet. Hey Willie, how's it been? Stable? Do you mean after the third restart? Yes. Yeah, third time lucky. A couple of other things to add into the fixes page then. Romeo Oscar 364 and the holding for the missed approach is Victor Echo Kilo India Papa. Lovely. So we've got both of those on now in the case of a go around. Mark, are we nearly there yet? You sound like my kids. We should be there in around 40 minutes. We have toilets on the plane, Mark. Ricky 4, good morning from the US. It's great the fact a full day stream we catch sort of the Australian audience first thing in the morning and the American audience in the afternoon. The advantage of being in the UK here, I guess. Once we've landed, we vacate left. Now let's see if there's any restrictions. So we've got the option, I think a hotel might be pushing it a little bit. It's going to be Charlie or Delta onto Tango, looking at that. Low visibility procedures, they shouldn't be in place. And Mantoga and the UK ones all day, yes, quite. Yeah, so not very many stands at all available. So, as I've said, those of you flying with me today, it's been great having you on board. But quick turnarounds, please. Anthony asks, when you fly a 2,600 mile flight and OnAir didn't register. Oh no! Anthony, you want to win one of our giveaways coming up, a 3-month subscription to the OnAir Airline Manager from Aerosoft. Thomas, are we flying over you soon? Nice. Chumi, we'll be vacating right. I say, hotel's probably not a bit too close, we're not going to be able to do that. and if not, then it's going to be Charlie or Delta. Hey Yap, how you doing, my friend? It has been a while. Have you been nice and busy? Now, we said it was going to be Cav okay, and look, we're starting to leave those clouds behind us now. We'll get the latest meta and see how we're doing there. So we still got 8 giveaways to go. I reckon we'll do a giveaway just as we get to our top of descent. Dico 6833, I'm afraid I have no idea when they will be back. So yep, you've been busy with work and now you're enjoying a bit of a holiday. Great stuff. That's what we want. It is the holiday season. Okay, so we've got Cav OK minus 14. Right. I just need to nip out for a second. I think Captain George is alerting me to another delivery at 39,000 feet. Let me just go and entertain the cabin crew. Back in a second. And I'm back with you. It's the real cabin crew back from her Christmas shopping. Right, let's read that meta. I'll just get a note of that. I'm definitely not still pressing the print button, even though they say it's fixed. I'm still not risking that. So QNH here is going to be 1023. Temperature minus 14. Ouch. And winds 34012. So I'll pop that into the perf page. Minus 14. I hope those kids have wrapped up warm. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. Look at the low VAP today. And the Barrow is 1020, but with the low temperature we can add 40 feet to that. So let's go 1060. There we go. And I don't think there are any speed restrictions on the go-around. No, that's fine. Interesting to note as well, because it's minus 14. We're obviously doing the final approach mode doesn't work for us, so we're obviously doing a nav FPA descent. If the temperature was, if we had a fully working aircraft, everything works, but the temperature was below 20 degrees, we still wouldn't be able to use final approach mode. We would have to use nav FPA. Wayne, you hope they are warm too. It's very testy around the frosticles out there. Getting dark though, isn't it now? Looks like our return fuel is going to work out okay. So here's another quiz question for you. How many quality streets do you reckon pilots such as HD get through on a stopover when the kids are visiting Santa? How many suites or how many boxes of suites?
Ladies and gentlemen, take full advantage of your tax-free allowances today and make some amazing savings with our boutique range. In your in-flight brochure, you'll find details of our award-winning selection of gifts, most with massive discounts, some of which are exclusive to you as an EasyJet customer. Make the most of your opportunity to shop and save from the comfort of your seat. If you'd like to see any products, have any questions, or would like to make great savings, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
HD, the question you really don't want to know is how many do you eat? Well, yeah. Diabetes isn't a good look for a pilot. I don't know where that is down there, but that looks beautiful. Those with Volanta will be able to tell us, I'm sure. Chris, I doubt we're going to get in there before the sun sets. I think this place only has about 3 hours of sunlight at this time of year. We would have had to have set off earlier, or at least on time, to be able to land in some sort of daylight. Callum, you've been a member for 6 months. Thank you so much, Callum, for your continued support. Merry Christmas. Any idea when TCAS is coming? No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. So HD, you're partial to the purple ones. Me, it has to be strawberry or orange. The ones with nice creamy, soft fillings. I used to love the coffee ones, but have they done away with those now? No one seemed to eat them, which was great. I used to love the coffee ones. Can't stand coffee in real life, of course. Love the smell, can't stand the taste. But the coffee sweets, just gorgeous. And everyone used to hate them, which, fine by me, meant there was leftovers. Christian, is there a little bit of daylight there? Mark, you're back for the approach, armed with a Greg's festive bake. That's what you want. Willie, the only thing quality streets are good for is baiting mousetraps. Oh, really? Do you not have a sweet tooth? Brian, HD, when you leave the flight deck, do you hear crunching under your feet from the wrappers? Chumi, you're starting to push back now. Good lad. Hopefully we'll be back in the air again soon. HD, you have a big gash bag for the rubbish. Yeah, I bet that's filled, isn't it, by the time you guys have finished one of these flights? Yeah, Mark, that's the one. Rosa's Coffee Creams. Beautiful. That's the ones. So I think daylight may just elude us by the time we get there. Oh, Willie, you enjoy chocolate, but actual chocolate, not the swill they pack into selection boxes. Are you more of a Lindor kind of chocolate lover, Willie? Or do you just want good old-fashioned Dairy Milk or Galaxy bars of chocolates? Other chocolate products are available, of course. I sounded like a BBC presenter then, didn't I? Mark, you love coffee but hate coffee-flavoured things. I'm the exact opposite. You love plain chocolate and orange creams. Well, that brings us on to things like Terry's Chocolate Orange and Toblerone. Oh, there's another one. Leonard, chocolate Brazil nut. I don't like chocolate nuts. Chocolate raisins. I love chocolate raisins. Hey HD, there must be somewhere online now you can go and buy just a bag of just the sweets that you like out of Quality Streets. I can see one road, well, 1 and a bit road. How remote is this place we're flying to? Well, no, let me rephrase that. How remote is the country we're flying over? Just gorgeous, isn't it? Wayne, your grandson's going to be collected from your place soon. You'll make sure he drinks a can of Red Bull before he leaves. You are the kind of grandparent we hate. We've started doing it the other way around now. It's like, right, you're off to Nan and Grandad's and Grandma and Grandad's for the day. Here's some Haribos. Quick, eat them fast. Mark, you have to rush and get your bar of Lindt chocolate with sea salt. Ooh, that sounds nice. And the Cadbury store, yes, with the big bag of cut-offs. If we head back into the flight deck, we'll see, obviously, quite a few airports on the EFIS, but how many of them can we actually touch down at? We're now about 40 miles away from our top of descent. Adam, thank you for the stream. You're loving it. No problem, Adam. Glad I'm getting you in the festive mood. Right. Next giveaway will be coming up. James, it'd be nice if I could show you exactly where I am on the map. I can do that on the flight pad. If we turn this on. Let this update for a second. We are most certainly not in the middle of the North Sea. Mark, so at 37 years old, you don't mind admitting that you had a full bag of jelly tots to yourself last night. Hey, Mark, that's nothing, mate. So, hang on, let me just zoom in on the map just to show you where we are. No real place names around there, but that should give you some idea. Phil McDougall, as an ex-Cadbury employee there, your waistline doesn't miss it. So, a few of you know that it was the triplets' birthday a couple of weeks back, 2-3 weeks ago, and so we got a party planned, and instead of party bags, which are just always full of useless tat that ends up in an ocean somewhere, we bought them all. We bought all the kids that were going. We bought them sweet bags, sweet cones, which I'm sure many of you will have seen before. Some great sweet cones from a place local to us, and they were fantastic. Lots of real retro sweets in there as well. But for youngsters, 3-year-olds, so they're all safe. So we got about 20-25 of these sweet cones. Anyway, sadly, on the day of the party, it snowed quite heavily where we were. We had to cancel the party at the 11th hour. Literally, sort of like 2 hours before the party, we had to message everyone and say, so sorry. And we were absolutely gutted. Absolutely gutted that we couldn't do that. And it meant that there was no party. And because it's so close to Christmas, everyone was busy, we couldn't really reschedule or anything. So we were left with the catering that we had done for ourselves. Lots of sausage rolls, lots of sausages, 20 sweet cone bags of sweets, and 3 full-sized birthday cakes, iced birthday cakes. Oh my god, there wasn't enough insulin in the world. But man, it was good. I've only just finished the last cake a couple of days ago. And now it's the boy's birthday tomorrow. It's the boy's birthday tomorrow, so there's another cake on the side. And a few more sweet bags as well. So I'm just living in the land of sugar at the moment. Ah, stars are coming out tonight. Jonathan, you have the stream up on the home theatre screen. That sounds awesome. And the kids are still asleep. That sounds even better. Mark's replied to Willie, you don't remember being hyperactive when you were a kid. I don't think kids do they? You don't remember being allergic to peanuts either. Maybe it's a society we have created. Yep, try Finlandia vodka. That was what your Finnish friends gave to you for a night. No headache, but also no clue where you were. Sounds good. Oh, Willie, peanut butter is banned from your son's primary school because of allergies. Wow. Jens, when's the giveaway? Continuously throughout the entire day. We've had 11 in total to give away, and I said we were going to give away our next one at our top of descent. So we are going to be giving away Manchester Airport, courtesy of Macco Simulations. A big thanks to all the supporters of the channel today and everything they have gifted for this flight. We've got products from Aerosoft, products from Flightbeam, products from Macco Simulations, as well, of course, as Orbx. And we also have products from Rex being given away as well. So, Manchester Airport from Macco Simulations. Let's set up the giveaway for that one, and let's see, what could we try and get? What piece of information we could instill on you guys for this one? Okay. Tell you what, this may be controversial, but I'm going for the easy option. The wingspan, or the max wingspan for the A320, which is just about 36 meters. And you'll see that on Navigraph and Jepson charts when they're saying max wingspan available for certain taxiways. So, to be in with a chance of winning this giveaway, type in 36 into the chat and you'll be entered into the giveaway. I'm going to start my descent now. We're heading down to 10,000 feet. So, 36 into the chat to be in with a chance of winning Macco Simulations Manchester Airport. Thrust idle, open descent, 100 blue. Down we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck once again, you will be delighted to hear that we will shortly be starting our descent into our destination, at which point the cabin crew will start preparing for our arrival. If you could please make sure that all the aisles are clear and the cabin crew are able to make their way around the aircraft without any luggage in the aisles, that would be most appreciated. A reminder for our EasyJet private members that free drinks are still available from the cabin crew until the seatbelt signs are turned on. Please note, however, that the toilets will shortly go out of use. Thank you.
So a couple of minutes while you guys get that answer in. Remember, of course, to be in with a chance of giveaway, you also have to be a subscriber to the channel. Primary flight display is looking rather bright now, isn't it, as it's gone dark? And yet you only need to enter it once, guys. It makes no difference. You don't get any better luck for entering 5 times. So we'll draw that in a minute or so's time. And what a beautiful view of the Earth's shadow coming up over the horizon. Remember guys, once this flight is over, we're turning around and we're going back for the full day stream. Well, that's 1 out of 3 cups of tea finished. Time to move on to the next one. Once I've done this, I'll just go through my approach brief and what I want to happen and when I want it to happen. For those of you that may have missed. Oh, Wayne, coincidentally, 36 also happens to be how old you were many, many years ago. Well, maybe next time we should do the speed that the spoilers will extend on a takeoff or an aborted takeoff. Okay guys, so time's up. Let's get the oh, that's dispatch calling, asking why I'm late. Okay guys, let's do the giveaway. So the lucky winner of a copy of Macco Simulations Manchester Airport Echo Golf Charlie Charlie is Wayne. Wayne, congratulations, my friend. You've won a copy of Macco Simulations Manchester. Just making a note of your triumph here, Wayne. You're going to have to get yourself on VATSIM now, Wayne, and start joining us when we fly there. Wayne, do you want to roll that back again? Do you want us to draw that again? Are you sure? I'm happy to do it. I'm also keeping an eye on our descent now, so I'm going to start to get a little busy. Okay, we'll roll that again. Wayne, big thanks, everyone. A big thank you to everyone for Wayne. We're going to roll that again. I'm going to do this quickly because I need to start sorting out our arrival now as we're on our way down. So, big thanks to Wayne who's putting that back in. The second winner of Manchester's Macco Simulations is Chris Cavanagh. Chris, congratulations, Chris. Right, Chris, get in touch with me on email or Discord and we'll get that sorted for you. Right, just to go over my arrival. So I am aiming for about, what we're aiming for, 7,000 feet at Nepix. 7,000 feet or below at Nepix. That gives me 20 odd miles or so, which will give me time to slow down and be configured as we get to 2,500 feet at Ropov. And then from Ropov, I want to be, before we get to Ropov, I want flaps, well, I want flaps 1, before rope off, so we'll obviously green dot and flaps 1 at rope off. We then want flaps 2, and with 5 miles to go, I want landing gear flaps 3 before we start down the FBA trek at Macco. So that's the plan. Configure nice and early for this 3-degree descent. I've already spoke about the minimums that we'll be using for this. Sorry, HD, I didn't explain that very well, did I? So, flight level 100, and then getting down... Go away. And then getting down to 2,500 feet at Ropov. So, we need to be... we don't want to be too fast. Green dot, actually. Green dot at Nepix, otherwise I'm going to be pushing it to get down and lose speed. Good PMing there, HD. And that's why we've got flight level 100 currently set as our altitude, so we don't go any lower than that. Willie, you can of course do a plug for the Boxing Day show. You go ahead and do that while I concentrate on my my arrival just here. Just going to wind that speed up. HD, I don't even know what those emojis are. Is that an ear burning? Eastbirds, mate, how you doing? It has been a while since we've seen you. Hope you're well. So we need to do the approach checklist. Minimums 1060 set both sides. Engine mode selector is normal and EFB is stowed. Reduce that descent rate down to about 1,000 feet per minute. No point burning all that extra fuel we brought with us. William, no problem, mate. I hope you've had a great flight out. And maybe catch us on the return at some point if you can. If not, of course, the replay will always be available. Congratulations on the win as well. I shall be in touch. HD, what's the first line of the approach checklist? Well, funnily enough, I think I've got an older, outdated one, even though it's been nabbed. Minimums is the first line on my approach checklist. Minimums, which is 1060 set. Both sides. Well, I'm assuming both sides. Carl B, welcome to the First Officers Club. Thank you very much, Carl, for your support. Hope you've had a great flight with us. And this is just flight 1 of 2. Wow. God, that looks good. HD, isn't it seatbelts? It could be on the one that's in the pilot's briefing room. I'm going to confess now, I don't have the one in the pilot's that you've provided with us in the pilot's briefing room. I have the real world one, which, if that has been updated, I'm going to see if I can have another one of those. Wally, yeah, the banner is stuck. I might give that a kicking when we're on the ground. Nice straighten approach here, and it's also going to be a nice straighten approach back in Newcastle, so that's going to save a little bit of time, hopefully. There's no speed restrictions either on this approach on the start, so we can keep it at 250 knots for the time being. Wow, Mark! Oh, Mark, thank you so much. That is incredibly generous of you, Mark. Your £20 donation saying Merry Christmas and thank you for all of the fantastic streams. Mark, that is very kind. Thank you so much for that. Really do appreciate that. And thanks for being here today as well. Hopefully we're giving you some good entertainment as the day progresses. Look forward to flying you back as well in a little while. HD, is that one well out of date? I need to get the updated one, don't I? Seatbelts, briefing, minimums. Have you only just noticed that mine is the approach checklist is minimums, engine mode select, and EFB? I've been using this for the last year, and you've just noticed that. Did you just think I was being lazy? Right, there we go. So we're at 10,000 feet, and on that approach phase. Do you know what? Why do you always need a wee at the most critical stage of flight? I knew I shouldn't have had that cup of tea. Right, TCAS is on and working, thank goodness. When we get about 20 miles from Orbx, I'm going to slow this down to green dot. Then we can start configuring on our way down so we don't miss the platform altitude for our RNMP approach. HD maybe. I just need to get an updated one, that's all. Right, at 10,000 feet we're going to hold this for the next 20 miles or so. But we're on our way. Okay, so I've now gone to manage speed, which should begin rolling back the thrust to get us down to green dot. Nepigs, we're going to get down to 2,500 feet. Funnily enough, the constraint's not showing at Nepigs. So, 10,000 feet, sterile cockpit. That just means for us that I've turned the music off. Oh, a bottle of Bucks Fizz. What better way to start a Christmas morning? That and a bacon butty. That moon really does look nice, doesn't it? Couldn't have asked for a better moon, actually, for the flight today. That was planned to perfection. I've just reread that HD, a bottle of Bucks Fizz and some Spangles. Oh, your missus must get treated so well. Okay, we're now 10 miles from Nepix and we're going to get ready to head down. That straighten approach. In fact, one thing I haven't done, I should have done this sooner, particularly given the amount of time that we've got for the stream. I just need to check that we've got Rupov and then Unaka. Yeah, that's okay. I was just checking that we got the correct waypoints in there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop this into descent rather than managed descent. I'm going to select 2,400 feet. It should level off at 2,500 feet, but then I don't have to worry about the final altitude change. We'll let the autopilot take care of that. Chris, you're currently doing a flight from Manchester to Helsinki. Do you know, I don't think we've ever been to Helsinki in the sim. Not sure why. We'll have to go there one day. James Waldrum, oh thank you Jen so much for your €2.99 donation there. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for being with us on the flight today. Very, very kind of you, and it is appreciated. Now, I'm not seeing any traffic on TCAS, so I'm hopeful that there isn't too much departing traffic in our way. Okay, so we're 2 miles from Nepix. I'm happy now. I've obviously got, there's no ATC and I'm in VMC conditions. Let's get down to 2,400 feet. Managed descent. Thrust idle, descent, and that local QNH, which is 1023. Down we go. 2,400. Oh, it's showing 2,400 blue. Should that not have been 2,400 magenta? Anyway, down we go. Willie, you had a brilliant fly-by-wire flight into Edinburgh. You ignored the train warnings and promptly crashed into the ground. I forgot the gear. Oh, HD of a load of aircraft just suddenly spawned in. Oh well. If it becomes too busy, I can just disconnect from VATSIM until we're airborne again. Jonathan, Rovaniemi is a bigger town than most people would have guessed. 63,000 plus population. That is bigger than I would have thought, actually. At least we're not going into Gibraltar, then we really would all be stuffed. Jason, are we on live time? Yes, we are. What you've got to remember as well at these high latitudes is this place now only gets about 3 hours of sunlight a day, and even then the sun doesn't get very high into the sky. Okay, let's start configuring. We need to get down. Flaps 1. Speed checked. Flaps 1. And to make sure we are definitely down there in time, we're going to throw some spoilers out as well. Well, that's random. Why am I not on Unicom? Oh, I know exactly why I'm not on Unicom. Although normally when this spawns in, it spawns back in on Unicom, doesn't it? Let's get that back on. Rovaniemi traffic, easy 34 Alpha Mike, inbound runway 3 on the Macco arrival, currently 13 miles out from Ropov. So I want flaps 2 by the time we're at Ropov. There we can see we've got the runway in sight. Fuel is looking good for our return anyway. Fuel is looking very good for our return. No fuel loading required. These kids are going to have to hop on and see Santa very quickly. I'm not waiting around 6 hours. Okay, you can put those speed brakes away, I think, shortly. We're doing alright with our descent.
Rovaniemi traffic, easy 73 kilos taking stand 4.
So I'm going to wind that speed back to 180 knots. I'll ding the cabin crew early on because it's going to be a lot to do as we come to land. I'm putting the runway turn off lights, they're taxing the nose lights. They only come on when the landing gear goes down anyway, so they're not on just yet.
540, hold position for British Airways and Portland.
So we've got 1,500 feet to go.
Rovaniemi traffic, Golf Yankee Alpha, Whiskey, request radio check.
HD, I was just getting it down to 180 knots.
Thanks.
Either way, I guess it's there's probably several ways of doing this approach, but I was just aware that we were going to be quite close to the limit on making this. Getting down to the platform while being 10,000 still at the previous waypoint. Okay, speed brakes can come away. Right, speed alt start. I don't know why that's not capturing the constraint there, but never mind. In fact, I do know why it's not capturing the constraint there, because it's showing -25, that's why. Yeah, my fear was if we were at a quite a fast speed, I wouldn't get down in time and have time to slow down. So, I guess I've perhaps just been a little too conservative there. But we did need to be at 2,500 feet at Ropov, and we're only 2 miles away from that now. So, that's worked out as we wanted. That was a mandatory altitude as well, wasn't it? Yeah, we had to be 2,500 feet at Ropov.
Easy 34 Alpha Mike, speed 01. Can you tell us what your distance is to the threshold, please?
Easy 34 Alpha Mike is now 11 miles inbound runway 03. Flaps 2.
Roger, we'll hold to spotted, give it 01.
And I want gear down and flaps 3 by Unuka. So I'm going to roll that speed back now, 160. 3 miles from Unuka. Let's pop that into nav FPA mode. Landing gear. Spoilers. Flaps 3. Speed checked. Flaps 3. And at 0.3 miles from Anuka, we'll set that 3-degree descent. Although I'm looking at those pappies. So we'll set that now. Happy to configure flaps full and speed. Landing checklist. Cabin is secured. Auto thrust speed. Go around altitude is 2,500 feet. Set ECAM memo landing, no blue. 4 miles, we should be 1,000, or just under 2,000 feet, 1960. Probably about 40 feet out on that. But I'm going to get that autopilot turned off pretty soon because that's looking fine. So we need to turn the flight directors off as well, remember. Those pappies are still showing quite low. The chart is looking pretty nice. 3 miles should be 1640. Yeah, so we are just a little bit on the low side. Just reduce that rate a tad. Two miles is 1320.
1,000.
Okay, 1,000 feet. I'm happy to disconnect. Just going to raise the nose slightly. And the inbound course is 025. That's set.
100 above.
So I now have control.
Minimum.
Continue.
Rovaniemi traffic EV 8634 pushing from stand 7 facing south.
Let me show this is a 3-degree descent path. There we go. 2 red, 2 white. Let's bring that back in. 60 meter wide runway, remember, so we've got a false
300.
perspective.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
And we're down, spoilers deployed, reverse green. Descent. 70 knots, reverses off.
Rovaniemi traffic, 01.
And we'll vacate to the right.
03.
Rovaniemi traffic easy 34 Alpha Mike, vacated runway 03.
Contact for Charlie. Sadly, I won't be able to fly back with you guys due to time reasons, but I just wanted to say I wish everyone happy holidays and stay healthy. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Giovanna from Macco.
Towards Fest.
So nice straight taxi back to the terminal. Leave the taxi light on. APU is started. Get the radars off. And TCAS of course.
Rovaniemi traffic easy 8634. We're gonna do a straight push to Bravo so we don't block the taxiway.
So we're currently on
traffic speed
Tango.
is going to roll on 03 via the 723 Bravo departure.
Where the hell are we parking? Can we get in at stand 6, 7 or 8? Next to the Finnair potentially? The problem with it being night time as well means it's not easy to see such things. We've got an EasyJet company aircraft in front of us, that's okay. We can give way to the company traffic. Unless he's holding there. And Easy 34 Alpha Mike currently on Tango. Company traffic on hotel. State the intentions, please.
Traffic, Finnair 450, holding position from runway 03 for Airbus A320 on final.
That stand is
easy
available.
34 Alpha Mike, we are on Bravo. You can taxi. We just pushed straight to no block your way.
We'll go, thank you. We'll taxi from your left to right and take parking stand 7, I believe it is. So a left down here. This may not be quite as accurate as it could have been, but basically straight in at stand 7, which is just here. Let's turn the taxi lights off. Oh, I'm doing a nick there. I'm just squeezing in. But we managed to get the stand in, which is good because I really need a wee. Oh, this is amazing. We've actually got cabin crew. Not cabin crew, we've got ground crew. How close does he want me to get to that jetway? I'm not too happy about going too further forward. That looks a bit too close to me. That will do. Right, parking brake on. Let's cut engines 1 and 2. Let's get that bleed air on now. While the passengers are still on board.
Finnair 540, taking off from runway 03.
Seatbelt signs are off. Get those beacons off as well.
Enemy traffic is the 8634 taxi and holding point runway 03 via Tango.
Fuel pumps off. And pop that to standby.
7 Kilo
2 hours 58 minutes.
Pushing back behind company traffic.
Lovely. Right, guys. Time for some deboarding. I'm then going to go and get the next flight set up. Nicholas, the turnaround will be ASAP. I don't want to spend too long here because we've obviously got to get back today. So, let me just simulate the ground. They should now be doing as they need to. Get catering back on board, external power. We can now get that connected up. There we are. And I think we're all reset and good to do our setup. Okay guys, I'm going to have a little break while I sort that out. Look at the snowman! That is fantastic. I really like that. Really nice. Yeah, it'll be a turnaround for the turnaround setup for the return.
On a 10 miles island runway.
I'm not sure what's going on here, but nevertheless, that looks like a really wide jetway, doesn't it? That looks huge. HD, I think he means a turnaround setup rather than restart. So yeah, we'll keep it running and fingers crossed. All shall be well. Right. I'm going to leave you guys for a few minutes while I sort things out. And I'll leave you with...
Rovaniemi traffic,
a nice view of the airfield.
Checkpoint 208 at the General Aviation, taxiing to runway 03.
Wow, that jetway missed the door, didn't it? Alright guys, I will be back as soon as I can for our return leg. Thanks very much for watching, and we've got more giveaways to come on the return journey back to Newcastle. See you all again soon.
Rovaniemi traffic, 7 Kilo Lima taxi to the holding point, runway 03, Rovaniemi traffic.
Rovaniemi traffic advice 132 Lima, fully established RNP 03, 5 miles. Rovaniemi traffic is 8624 landing up runway 03.
Silhouette 132 Lima vacated runway 03.
Easy 8624 departing runway 03.
7 Kilo Lima, line up runway 06.
Center 7 Kilo, taxiing to runway 03, Rovaniemi traffic.
Nice 7 Kilo Lima is taking off runway 03, Rovaniemi traffic.
Delta Fox Echo Provide landing up runway 03 behind departing traffic. Delta Foxtrot, Golf Golf Alpha, taking off runway 03, departing via right traffic, and we will leave midfield right downwind to reporting point Nelia, LO below 1500.
be possible to come back and start here.
Dinner 7 kilo lining up, run 03, Rovaniemi traffic. Dinner 7 kilo, taking off runway 03, Rovaniemi traffic.
Rovaniemi traffic, Delta Fox Golf Alpha, right down on runway 03 at 1500. Rovaniemi traffic at the Fox Golf Alpha, leaving midfield right downwind, turning to Delia.
Rovaniemi traffic at Africa Provider, passing Emilia at 1500, climbing to 1500, direct to Tonyo.
Right then guys, we're back. Let's see if we can reset the Fly Live Studio banner, shall we? Because that's just giving completely duff information. Not quite sure what's going on there. So let's give that another whirl. So the operational flight plan for our return leg is now available and pinned in the chat. Our call sign for the return leg is EZ35. Alpha Mike. Nick, the screen did just flash. That was not that wasn't a problem. That was me hovering my mouse over the restore desktop button. Thankfully, it's not a big issue. Anyway, let's get on board. Let's get through this setup, because I don't know what time tea is tonight, but I think I'm meant to be cooking, and well, that's not going to go down well if I'm late. I made 3 cups of tea, 2 of them in flasks, and one of them's already gone cold. How much tea do you waste, HD? How many tea goes cold? Or is that on the top of the to-do list? Make sure the tea's working. So, if you are just joining us, welcome back for the second leg as we return back to Newcastle. Big thanks to the supporters of this stream today. We've got Aerosoft giveaways, we've got Flightbeam Studios giveaways, we've got giveaways from Macco Simulations, we have also got giveaways from Orbx still to come, and of course Aerosoft as well as Rex Simulations. Lots of giveaways still to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more giveaways to go before the stream is out. So really looking forward to that. Remember, you need to be a subscriber to the channel if you want to go ahead and enter for the giveaways a little bit later on. So make sure you are a subscriber. And of course, hit that like button if you're enjoying everything you've seen so far today, with the exception, of course, of the crash to desktops. So, latest flight plan information. Let's get a takeoff weight, and we'll get some performance figures from HD. Now, we don't want to lose. We don't want any fuel. We're not taking any fuel on board. All is good. I wanted 8.7. I've got 9.3. That has worked out beautiful. Okay, so tankering is good. So our takeoff weight, we also need to get... well, technically, I've got the exact same amount of people returning as flew out, so takeoff weight should be there, HD. It's bang on 62. If you want to run 62.5 tons, that should be fine. Runway 03 for departure, of course. So we'll return that off. Saves those frame rates. We don't need that. So current QNH here is 1023. And I just need to check that our latest flight plan is filed with VATSIM, which it is. All is looking good there. Let's tell Nightbot that we have returned, shall we? There we go. Christian, we've seen a lot more of you today than I expected when you said that Tuesday was going to be a bad day for you, so great to have you on the outbound flight, Christian. We'll see you very, very soon, I'm sure. Okay, so let's just go over some pre-flight checks, make sure everything's where it should be, because I'm the one that's left it here, nobody else. Nick, you had 1 passenger less on the way back. Guess they couldn't get through a PCR test. I like that. Okay, so performance, runway 03, full length flaps 1, flex is 69, anti-ice off, 135, 135, 137. Thank you very much. So, no specific altitude for our climb, so I'm just going to set flight level 100 for our departure up on the glare shield. That's all good. Instrument panel is fine. Iris alignment, of course, that's all good. Normally after a flight you'd have to check that that hasn't got too disaligned, if that's the word I can use, but we don't need to do that here in the sim. Just recoil, that's no problem. Right, let's go through and set up the box. We've got 3 now green, of course. We know we've got a valid air cycle. Let me just get this new flight information in from SimBrief for the return flight. There we go. Oh, Dark Fury! Dark Fury, thank you so much for your £5 donation. He says, a great year of streams. Merry Christmas. Buy yourself a USB mug warmer. A what? Do they exist? What are they? I'm going to have to Google that later on. Dark, thank you so much. Very kind of you. 2 hours 48 minutes for the flight back. Right, well, let me clear the scratch pad just while that gets all loaded in. Right, have we got... bleed is on, isn't it? Yeah, we don't need... to turn the fuel pumps and seatbelt signs off for refueling, so I'm going to put those seatbelt signs on. Cabin crew, start boarding our passengers then, please. I think we're about ready to go.
Cabin crew, refueling is underway and the bags are starting to get loaded, so let's open the doors and allow our passengers on board. Thank you.
No problem.
Right, so our alternate on the way back is Echo Golf, Charlie, that's Manchester. Flight number then, the return leg is easy, 3-5 Alpha Mike. Cost index of 8, minus 67.
Rovaniemi traffic advice 134 pushing back, stand 9 facing south.
Update the tropo as well. There we go. So, departure is runway 3 and it is the Old Nop 3 Bravo. Insert. And then interestingly enough, the arrival, I'll show you this later on, but the arrival is going to be ILS 25 on the Ates 1 kilo. Now there's a good chance we're not going to fly that full arrival. No veers, because I'm not planning on doing the full arrival. I'm going to try and shave some miles off there. But distance 1,125, 1,126 on the operational flight plan, so that's really nice and neat. Radnav page then, let's get to Rovaniemi's VOR in, which is Romeo Oscar India. Init B, 0 fuel weight is 52.7, yeah, that's what the OFP says. Slight tailwind of 6 now. Fuel planning 7.8, sorry, that's 8, no, 7.0, and we've got 9.3. Fuel for the alternate is around 1.2 tons to get us over to Manchester if required. Can't see us needing that. That's an extra 1 hour 5 minutes of flight time. Alpha, happy holidays to you as well. And we've got plenty of giveaways all the way through the journey back, so if you haven't been lucky enough to win one so far, we've still got 7 more to go.
Macco back, push and start from stand 13.
So the performance is given to us by HD. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. Thrust reduction is 1634. Acceleration is 3634. And engine out 1634. Flaps 1. Flex is 69. HD, I can't remember what the clean speed was on this calculation, but Sim's giving us 209. V1, VR, V2, 135, 135, 137. Oh, numpty, can't do that. I'm trying to cheat. That'd be nice if you could do that. Maybe I should write to Airbus and suggest that. There we go. And on this departure there are some speed restrictions. So they're very close in, to be honest with you. So 200 knots and 230 knots max speed there. I think we're going to be through the first turn. Max speed is 200, so we'll fly that at S speed, which is 189. Clean speed is 209, so let's put 209 in there. Fly a green dot until we've gone all the way through.
Traffic advice 134, taxing to holding point runway 03 via Tango.
There we go. And that's on the all-up 3 Bravo. Yeah, so basically we'll not be at 200 knots by the time we've got through that first turn. That'll be fine. Let's check then what that flight plan looks like, make sure that's correct. 363 Netty, then Macco and all up. Lovely. Oh, flight director's on. Pop that back into nav. And manage speed. There we go. Also noise abatement 1 here, so we're going to be climbing nice and high, which that speed's going to be kept nice and low anyway because of the late acceleration altitude, so that's alright. Okay, well, let's do our briefing. Weather here around the area is absolutely fine, as we've just seen. We've just landed here, so no problems there. Same aircraft. I'm going to skip through these a little bit. So same aircraft. We know we've got working TCAS on this one, but no working ground radar, etc. No times here to be aware of. Threats to be aware of. We've got the speed restrictions on departure. We've got a lot of traffic at the airport, so we need to keep an eye out for that. Minimum safe altitude is 2,400 feet. And again, just a briefing, bringing those speed constraints. So let's just talk about how I'm going to do the taxi and do the departure. So we're at stand, I think we're at stand 7. Can't see, someone's put the jetway in the wrong place. Hey, we've got Christmas lights up inside the terminal. I had not noticed that. Do you reckon they disappear a little bit later on if we update the scenery? That's really neat. So we're going to push back from stand 7 facing south on Tango. We'll taxi on Tango to holding point Alpha. Full length departure, runway 03.
134, landing up runway 03.
And then it's a nice line-up departure, autopilot on nice and
early.
68 Lima Quebec taxi. Acceleration altitude is 3634, so
runway 03.
We'll get through that. Then we'll target S speed. Once passing Netny, then we'll go back to manage speed and accelerate away. The engine out procedures, standard Airbus emergency brief, but engine out procedure here is non-standard. At 10 miles from the airport VOR, we then make a left-hand turn to Vecchi.
Rovaniemi traffic advice 134, taking off runway 03 via the Netpix 3 Bravo departure, and Kevin, have a nice holiday and a nice return flight.
Oh, thank you very kindly. I'm not going to transmit on VATSIM, but yeah, thank you very, very much for that. There we go. And the inbound course is 025 as well, just in case we need it. Right, so how are we doing? Passengers should nearly all be on board now. I think by the time we've done that, yeah, 2 passengers remaining, 1 passenger remaining. And then I think we're about done. I do love the snowman and the festive lights. I had not noticed those. That is great. Looks like from here though, the sign's falling down.
All the passengers are on board and we're ready to go. I'll bring you a cup of tea after we've taken off.
That's great, thank you.
Oh, do you reckon that cup of tea will be warm? Because I haven't had a warm one today yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck this morning, let me welcome you on board this EasyJet aircraft as you settle in for what we hope is going to be a most enjoyable flight. The weather today doesn't look to be posing much of a problem, so we should have a nice smooth ride for you throughout the duration of the flight. And as the cabin crew continue making their last preparations, if you could please assist them by getting yourselves sat down, your seatbelts fastened, and make yourselves nice and comfortable. The ground crew have now finished loading the aircraft, and we're just about finished with all our pre-flight checks, so it won't be long until we are pushing back. If you could please give the cabin crew your full attention as they go through the safety briefing, we'd very much appreciate it. So on behalf of myself and the First Officer, we'd like to say thank you for choosing EasyJet today, and we look forward to giving you a safe flight.
Right. Eastwards League, Gavin, you've reached deity-like status in the VATSIM community. I know, there's so many people flown with us today, and I was actually just about to say, it has been great to have so many people flying with us today. It's really made it a great sort of community sense, and really realistic as well. All we want now is some ATC in the UK when we come back. Although God bless them when everyone gets back to Newcastle if they are online. Right, that all looks good. We're nearly ready to get sorted. Wow, I bet his arms are aching. Let's get the strobes to auto, and I think we're almost ready to go. So, cockpit preparation. Before start checklist. Our cockpit preparation is complete.
Rovaniemi traffic.
Signs are on and auto.
Yankee Alpha Whiskey.
Ideas 3.5 green.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna take the tug and tug our plane to Tango, and we're gonna perform a cross-blade start on Tango.
Sorry, I was just listening to that.
Bolivian traffic, speedboat 456, pushing back from standard 8.
Is 9320. Let's check that's balanced actually, I haven't done that. Yep, nicely balanced. FMGS is set, altimeter is 1023.
Rovaniemi traffic is 68 Lima, Quebec, taking off runway 03.
Okay, so we're going to be pushing back from stand 7. Let's let the guys know. Rovaniemi traffic, easy 35 Alpha Mike. Stand 7, pushing back, facing west on Tango. West, southwest, same difference. Okay.
Cabin crew, we're about ready to push back, so if you could use our little land cross check, thank you.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Pixlade, Merry Christmas to you too. Right, while the ground tug is doing his stuff, before start checklist below line windows and doors closed and armed. Beacon light is on, mobile phone is now on silent, parking brake is set.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed. Standing by for pushback.
Okay, so we're ready for our pushback. Let's just have a look around us. We know we've obviously got other aircraft. Nothing to the north. We've got the British Airways. He shouldn't get in our way. Depending on how far he pushes back, of course. Captain 79, the Christmas music has got you in the spirit.
Traffic is 68 Lima, Quebec, airborne off runway 03.
You just ordered a Christmas outfit for your
Merry Christmas to everyone.
And Merry Christmas to the company EasyJet that has just departed. Right then.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brake set.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Okay, parking brake released.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Once again, we just slow that tug to half the speed. Oh, he's waving us goodbye, look. Okay, engine mode selected to start, and starting engine 1. Keep a lookout on everything behind us, of course. You'd have to visit here in the summer, I think, to see this in the daylight.
Take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket, showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace, brace.
It was stand 7, you can just see it there.
There are 2 emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle, and 2 at the front of the cabin. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board. Your seatbelt
Rovaniemi traffic, speedboat 456, taxiing to runway 03 Y Tango.
It must be fastened when the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat. Put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist. Click together and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube.
Starting
there is a light
engine 2.
and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children. Your tray
We're going to do a
table
giveaway
must
after
now be
takeoff.
stowed, armrest down,
You need to be a
window
subscriber
blinds
to the
open,
channel.
and seatbelt
So
fastened. We wish
make sure you hit that
a
subscribe
pleasant
button if you're
flight
not
with
already.
EasyJet.
And we'll see what we'll give away on the next for the next one. And a big thanks to our channel supporters as well for today's giveaway prizes. Huge thanks to them: Orbx, Macco Simulations, Flightbeam, Rex, and Aerosoft. Just push back nice and straight for the moment. Get that nose wheel straight.
Okay, pushback completed.
Hey
Set
Danny,
your parking brake.
hope you're well. Parking brake is set.
Brake set. Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Cleared to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Rovaniemi traffic, speedboat 456, taking off runway 03.
Engine number 2 is now stabilised. Let's do our after start flows. Engine mode selector to normal. And APU bleed can come off. APU can come off. Anti-ice is not required.
Rovaniemi traffic, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey taxiing via Tango to holding point Alpha runway 03.
What's that rudder? Let's reset that. Spoilers. Rudder. Flaps 1. I was just wondering if, because we've done a previous flight, it may have been anything other than centered, but it was actually centered. Flight control check. Full left, full right, and neutral. Full up, full down, neutral, rudder, full right, rudder, full left, and neutral. Pushback tug is cleared.
Rovaniemi traffic, Lufthansa 65 Juliet Alpha, pushing back, stand 5 after the pass passing A320 right to left.
Rovaniemi traffic, Easy 35 Alpha Mike, taxiing via Tango to holding point Alpha for runway 03. Okay, let's release the parking brakes. And off we go. Not a long taxi either today. I wanted to be airborne at 2 PM for this return leg. In hindsight, I don't think we're doing too bad now.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
I know what we haven't done, and this would have been picked up on the checklist that I didn't run. The after start checklist, I haven't set the trim. So we'll hold short and we'll do that. Playing catch up, never good. In fact, let's just slow the aircraft right down, and we can do that now. 24.5. There we go. So after start checklist, anti-ice is off, ecam status is checked, pitch trim is 24.5, rudder 0. Okay, pet check, no change to the performance, QNH still 1023, flex takeoff of 69. Engine out, procedure is non-standard, fly straight ahead and 10 miles from the Romeo Oscar India waypoint, or VOR, sorry, it's a left turn to the VKIP holding point, and departure is the All-Nop 3 Bravo. Stop altitude, we've got 10,000. 10,000 blue is set. Mark, why is Elvis doing the announcements? I know. Before takeoff checklist, below the line. Sorry, to the line. Flight controls checked. Departure briefing confirmed. Flap setting config 1. Transponder is set. Ecam memo. Takeoff no blue. EFB is stowed. Wow, this is uphill. Drini, what is the giveaway? Well, we've got 7 more to choose from, so we shall see. We'll get airborne and we'll do another one. We've got quite a few to do on this this leg. I can see an aircraft just here. I've not heard anything on comms, so we'll go ahead and get ourselves lined up. Nice and quick. Rovaniemi traffic, Easy 35 Alpha Mike, landing at runway 03. Let's get all the lights on. Packs 1 and 2 and TCAS.
Rovaniemi traffic, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey holding short of runway 03.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please.
So just a reminder, it's a noise abatement 1 departure. And we have a speed restriction through the first couple of turns.
Traffic for 65 Juliet Alpha, taxiing holding point runway 03 Alpha via Tango and Sierra.
That looks beautiful, doesn't it? Really nice. Before takeoff checklist below the line, cabin is secured, engine motor selector is normal, TCAS, TARA, packs are off, anti-ice is off. And we've had 6 minutes of engine running time, so we're good to go. Okay guys, final leg. Take off, start the chrono, set 50% and 1. Thrust is stable and set takeoff thrust. Man flex SRS, no runway of course, there's an ILS here for this departure.
Rovaniemi traffic, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey lining up runway 03.
Not the flattest runway, this one, is it? This is rather uphill. V1, rotate. A little bit of rudder needed to keep us nice and level on the climb out. Nav. Gear is up. And set climb thrust. Autopilot 1 engaged. Should have turned those off. HD will be blind by now. And this is why I said I didn't need to worry too much about that first speed restriction. We're going to be nowhere near 200 knots by the time we get there, thanks to the kind of departure we're flying. Acceleration altitude coming in a second. There it is, climb. Pax 2. Not many lights down there, is there? There we go, that's through the first turn. Cleared that first constraint nicely. Set standard pressure, pass at speed. Config 0. Spoilers disarmed. No ATC, so let's give ourselves a nice climb altitude to 190.
Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey taking off runway 03.
Sorry, 200. Flight level 200 is set.
Rovaniemi traffic, Control 65 Juliet Alpha, lining up behind the departing aircraft A320 on runway 03.
Climbing nice and brisk as we're now holding S speed. Once we get through this turn, then we're going to manage speed and start to accelerate away. Again, very little to look at down there. Chasing the sun all the way back to Newcastle. I'm not so sure we're gonna make it. It's done, HD. All done. Take your sunglasses off. There we go. Manage.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes.
I've seen the aircraft coming into the land just there. I just spotted that on TCAS, and there we've got the departure. Nick, are you getting a second sunrise? Oh wow, I bet that's awesome. Where did we fly once that we did that? It was beautiful. Right, passing 10,000 feet. Strobes on auto. Yeah, at least they came on. Clear that red nav page out. Check the perf page, not the perf, the prog page. Flight level 380 is fine, so let's go ahead and set flight level 380 blue. Cabin crews released. Okay guys, time for another giveaway whilst we're climbing to our cruising altitude now. So, let's see, our giveaway this time is for a copy of Aerosoft's Simple Traffic. So, Aerosoft Simple Traffic, if anyone wants a copy of that. Hang on, I didn't clear the discontinuity. That could have been embarrassing. There we are. Aerosoft Simple Traffic is great for those of you that want to add real-world liveries to real online traffic that you fly with. Also works as well with VATSIM, and it does exactly what it says on the tin. It is a simple traffic tool. No longer are you having phantom fake liveries. So
what traffic just landed on runway 03?
Oh dear.
What the hell was that?
Kind of wish I'd seen that now. So yeah, Aerosoft Simple Traffic coming up. If you want to be in with a chance of winning a copy of Aerosoft's Simple Traffic, please type into the chat box the 3-letter code for EasyJet, which is of course Echo Zulu Yankee. So anyone that wants to win a copy of Aerosoft Simple Traffic, Echo Zulu Yankee. And no longer will you be left flying with fictional airlines. All real online traffic will be depicted in their correct colours, schemes and liveries.
652 Alpha taking off runway 03 at Rovaniemi, Nembu 3 Bravo departure.
So passing flight level 180. Seatbelt signs coming off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has now turned off the seatbelt sign and you are now free to move around the cabin. We do recommend, however, when in your seat, that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times in case of unexpected turbulence. The toilets are now available. Please contact a member of the cabin crew if you require assistance. Thank you.
So just passing flight level 200. Quick check, still no VATSIM ATC, but never mind. Okay, another couple of minutes for you to get your entries in. Echo Zulu Yankee, type that in the chat if you want to win a copy of Aerosoft's Simple Traffic. Great tool. Basic tool, yes, but does a great job and it's very easy to set up. Well, there is no setting up, just install it and everything is done for you. One of the things I really liked about it.
Zero wings for 9 whiskey, Rovaniemi traffic taxiing via Tango to runway 03.
As we're getting further away from Rovaniemi Airport now, all the traffic that's on the ground there, you can hear the wonderful distortion and degradation of the VHF frequency. Something I think V-Pilot does incredibly well. Okay guys, another 30 seconds and I'm going to roll the dice. See who's walking away with a copy of Simple Traffic from Aerosoft. Once again, a huge thanks today to the channel supporters. see what our McDo is telling us with regards to our arrival time. Ooh, 6 minutes past 5. Come on, Tailwind, help me out. It's not going to be that big, to be fair. I think that's going to drop off a little bit later on. Okay, let's roll the dice. So, winner of Aerosoft Simple Traffic is Renew Reviews. Renew Reviews. What a name. Renew Reviews, congratulations, you are the proud winner and owner of a copy of Aerosoft Simple Traffic for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Please get in touch with me either on email or on our Discord server. Get in touch and I shall let you know how to go about redeeming your copy. Right, just got that scribbled down now. So what have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more giveaway items to do. 6 more giveaway items to do, and around 3 hours to do it. So that's a couple every hour, really. No breaks. The telex in the EFB is off for you. Oh, that's strange, isn't it? Maybe it's because the EFB was turned off. I don't know if the two are linked. I have it turned off because it saves on the frame rates. Oh, what is the chance of seeing the sun? I don't think it's going to happen. Still, we're going to be flying at our highest permitted altitude. Flight level 380. We can't go up to flight level 400. That's not permitted. Carson, when's VNAV coming out? Patience is a virtue. Right, is my cup of tea still warm? The one in my all super singing, all dancing flask. Let's see. HD, should we have a chat about the approach once we get into the cruise? That's a great idea. Why didn't anyone ever think of that before? Oh, that's not good. So we're getting our shopping delivered later today, courtesy of a major UK supermarket over here whose colour scheme is green. Let's leave it at that. And they've just emailed to say that we've got a load of substitutes coming in on the shopping. I bet our turkey's been substituted for a dog toy turkey or something like that. HD, if there's a particular area that you think is worth looking at, well, there certainly is for me. I don't want to fly the entire star, so I want to brief how I want to do that rather than flying the entire thing. Just to sort of, I know we're still climbing, but whilst we're on the topic of that conversation, let's just zoom out a bit here, get rid of that. Well, this is actually the wrong flight plan. We're not going to be coming in and landing on runway 07, we're going to be landing on runway 25. But runway 25 would have us coming in down here to Etzes and then flying back up north. Well, I don't want to do that. As I come down here, I just want to sort of break off and make the approach. substituted for nut roast. I love turkey. Renew your reviews. You want to donate your re-roll the dice to give Simple Traffic away to another user? You are more than welcome to do that. It is entirely your call. Right, in that case, I just need to open up that giveaway again. And we'll do it now because we've got loads of stuff to give away. So please, once more, if you want to win a copy of Aerosoft Simple Traffic, please type into the chat box Echo Zulu Yankee. So type in Echo Zulu Yankee into the chat box and we'll re-roll that again in a couple of minutes. So something my pilot monitoring today wants to chat about. Why do I think that I was very low on the approach? The actual configuration and energy management was all fine, but as you all saw, we had 4 reds as we started going down the slopes. Something was definitely wrong there. I mean, when you've got 4 reds at 1,000 feet, that's time to think about binning that approach, isn't it? Something else to think about while we do this draw. Okay, I'm going to roll that. Give me a second. So, kindly redonated away by Renew Reviews. Let's roll this again. Congratulations to the new winner of Aerosoft Simple Traffic, who is Flight Sim UK. Flight Sim UK. Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of Aerosoft Simple Traffic. Make yourself known to us either on our Discord server or via email, and we'll sort that out for you. Congratulations to Flight Sim UK. Just keeping an eye on our altitude now. Coming up on flight level 360. Renew your reviews. You take a inflatable first officer as your flight as your prize. Let's get up to cruise and then we'll discuss the arrival that we just did. Yeah, Flight Sim UK, drop us a Discord message a little bit later on. That'll be fine. Nicholas, I think it may be on the money there. What was it? Minus 13? Can't remember now. Minus 14. It was minus 14 degrees. Okay, 500 feet to go. Renew reviews, yeah, the blow up first officer doesn't give you the hassle when you want to jump in on the sim like the real girlfriend does. You need to find a girlfriend or a wife that either has a lot of work to do or a really good hobby. Christian, yes, I have seen that, yeah. Mac Alt Star. And Alt Cruise.
let you know that we've reached our cruising altitude for today and we're not anticipating any major delays or bad weather ahead, so we should be arriving on time as planned. The cabin crew will now start to make their way around the aircraft, so please make sure that the aisles are clear of any items you may have, and I invite you to sit back, relax and enjoy the flight. A reminder that our EasyJet Sim Pilot members are able to take advantage of free drinks throughout the duration of the flight. Thank you, and we shall have an update for you shortly.
In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase a selection of hot beverages together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept payment in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated, and if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Right, that's it. Sit back, relax, hope all is well for the next 3 hours as we head back towards Newcastle. Let's just quickly cycle through the SD pages, make sure everything's looking fine. What the hell is going on there? That's not right. When did that cease to be accurate? I think we're going to put that down to a sim bug, shall we? Major sim bug. Either that, or there's a turkey stuck in the fuel pipe powering engine 1. Never mind. We'll ignore that. Cabin pressure looks good, differential pressure's fine, VS of course is fine, all the packs are working. Uh, 3,000 PSI is good. Fuel burn there. The temperatures, of course, doors. Temperatures of the wheel, 60. That's a little bit more accurate. Normally it's 0. Flight control computer all fine. Yeah, HD. Let me just show you this again. There you go. Would you not be a bit concerned if you were flying and you saw that? Engine 2 has used 3 ton of fuel, whereas engine 1's only used 500. Was the rat out? Where's that? Is that on the hydraulics? Ooh. Pretty certain it's not. It's definitely not something I've done. Well, anyway. We'll write it up in the tech log when we get back to Newcastle, shall we? Nevertheless, we'll keep an eye on our fuel with regards to doing our normal fuel checks, en route fuel checks, and see how that works with the FOB. Can't see it being a problem. But once the rat is out, it ain't going back away till you're on the ground. Oh, just think of the extra drag though. But then again, I suppose when you actually are using it in real life, you don't really care too much about the extra drag. You need the power it is providing. Right, well now we're sat comfortably at 38,000 feet. Cabin crew's going round. HD, let's talk. That arrival that we have just done. Hang on, let me pull up the charts just so we can see what I was using. No, not that one. There we go. Okay, so with regards to our distances and our approach overall, it was fine, but we were very low on the approach, even though all the instruments had us at exactly the right altitude and the right distance. I think we're about 20-40 feet out, which is not too much cause for concern, particularly when you're in weather conditions as we were in. We're in perfect VMC, so we could see what was happening, and by the time we came to land, it was fine. The temperature was -14, which affects the altimeter readout. So, given how cold it was, we were probably a lot lower than the altitude was showing us. Now, I was aware of this. Again, this is thanks to HD. But I'm not sure that is depicted in the simulator. So, HD, first question. Do you know, guys, I'm going to let you ponder this for a moment. First Officer George is going nuts over something. Just bear with me a second. Okay, I'm back with you. When there's a van reversing down the street going beep, 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 I'm not going to shut First Officer George up, I'm afraid. Right, yeah, so with the cold temperature of -14, then the altimeter probably is giving a little offset reading, so we were probably lower than what the altimeter was actually giving us. Now, again, thanks to HD, I'm aware of this, and anyone that's read his manuals will also be aware of this, but time to hold my hands up. I'd not paid too much attention to it here in the sim because I wouldn't have thought that that would have been implemented in the simulator. So back to the question, HD, how high were we at the platform? So at Ropov we were at 2,500 feet, and then at Unuka we were indicated 2,400 feet, and that of course was with the correct barometric pressure, which was 1023. So next question, HD. When things go wrong, it is the perfect opportunity to learn. Hey Barry, how you doing, mate? I know you've had a busy day today as well, so you've not had a chance to see us, but we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Oh wow, look at the Verja over there. Nicely depicted in the sim. Well, Esremas, you make a good point. The puppies went all red quite quickly after descending. To be honest, I think they may have been red prior to descending. I thought it was a bit of a false puppy thing, but So HD, yeah, you're not 100% sure if it is simulated or not. You need to check what the RADALT said versus your height. However, you would have corrected that platform altitude to take into account the cold temperatures. It's something that offline I'm going to have to go and do, or any one of you can do as well. How much should we have corrected? That is the golden question. Ugh. Well, that would require me looking something up. Hang on a minute. Let's see. Barry Barton, whereabouts are we now? We're back on our way to Newcastle. To be honest, I've no idea where we are. Let's have a look. Low temperature corrections. See, I do have these to hand. I just need to actually use them. Let's find out, shall we? See, you also get altimeter errors due to wind speeds. That wasn't applicable today. Right. So, what was the temperature? It was minus 14. Right, so the height above the elevation of the altimeter setting source. Oh, this is that really confusing table till you spend some time looking at it. If guys, you want to know what it is, I'm looking at the AOM, the Airline Operations Manual, which is available in our Discord server. Tell you what, do you know what? We've got plenty of time. I'm just going to read the full thing out. So, low temperature corrections, pressure altimeters are calibrated to indicate true altitude under ISA conditions. Any deviation from ISA will result in an erroneous reading on the altimeter. In the case when the temperature is higher than ISA, the true altitude will be higher than the figure indicated by the altimeter, and the true altitude will be lower when the temperature is lower than ISA. Of course, that is what we're talking about today. The altimeter error may be significant and becomes extremely important when considering obstacle clearance in very cold temperatures. Again, any of this ringing true following our last approach? In conditions of extreme cold weather, pilots should add the values derived from the altitude correction chart to the published minimum altitudes to ensure adequate obstacle clearance. Temperature correction should be applied when the surface temperature is 10 degrees C or below, unless otherwise specified. The elevation of the aerodrome in use is taken as the elevation of the altimeter source. These corrections must be applied as appropriate when conducting an instrument approach. To decision altitude, so yeah, okay. So, what was the altitude of the airfield? That was 600, call that 600 feet. HD, I've not got it on screen, that's the problem. I've got it, I've physically got the copy here. So it was 600 feet. So if I'm reading this right, then let me see. Yeah, this is a very confusing table. Need to spend some time just looking at this to get that. So HD has been very kind enough to give us a couple of examples here. So we went 200 feet above the ground. HD, just check something for me. Is the elevation of the altimeter setting source the airport elevation, or is it the platform elevation? So I'll wait for you to just answer that. Because obviously the platform elevation was 2,500 feet. Airport elevation was 600 feet. And we should probably have used a temperature of minus 20 degrees. So if that was the case, then just looking at the chart, we were probably under by, I would say, about 300 feet. We were probably 300 feet too low. Yeah, because on the chart here we've got 2,000 feet would have been 280 feet, 3,000 feet would have been 420, so split the difference. Oh, okay, split the difference, probably about 340 feet. 340 feet too low. There you go. HD's got the same book I've got now. So yeah, HD, you'd have corrected that to 300 feet. That's why. Well, if that is simulated here in Microsoft's Flight Simulator, that is bloody brilliant. That is fantastic. And there's a simple way we can go and check that. Not now, of course. But if anyone's firing up the simulator, get yourself in slew mode or whatever, or just on the approach. Set the temperature to -20, and then set it to 0, and see if your altimeter changes. Eastbirds, could I do a dedicated video on those kind of... I probably could actually, yeah. Thanks to the info that HD's given us, we could do that. I can't believe the simulator would actually do that. I honestly, well, as I said at the start of going through all that, I was aware that the cold temperatures affects the altimeter reading in real life. Here in Microsoft Flight Simulator, no, I didn't think for a second that that would have been an issue. That is blooming brilliant, if it is. And if anyone goes and checks that and it doesn't affect the altimeter reading, then it was a bug. Chasing that sunrise. Oh dear, first yawn of the day. Time for a 10-minute catnap, right? What time are we looking at getting in? Ooh, we've clawed a bit of time back. So it's saying 1700 hours. And I'm going to do a straight-in approach. Yeah, HD, that's a good way you could do it. You can roll the stream back, see what the radio altimeter was giving us at that point, and calculate the difference. Speaking of cold weathers and temperatures, however, let's have a quick check on what's going on in Newcastle. We've got Manchester as well. Nicholas, it is simulated. Have you checked this out in Microsoft Flight Simulator? That's amazing if that is the case. Quick weather check. I like Wayne's explanation. I wasn't low, the ground was high. Well, that's something to think about in the future when we come to these colder climates, isn't it? something else we can add into our approach briefs. God, look at that, that's cold. HD was also talking about tankering fuel over freezing cold areas of the globe. You don't want the wings freezing. Not flying through too much moisture today and getting ice on them, so we were okay. Right, what's happening in Newcastle? Overcast 1,800 feet, 3 degrees. Got a while to go there yet though. Got at least 2 hours before we're there. Good to know that my cup of tea is still nice and warm. 1 out of 3 isn't bad. This time I may nip to the loop before we start top of descent though. I was absolutely busted by the time we got to the terminal. CK UK Mail, you can't wait to get back to a nice warm Gatwick. By warm, do you sort of mean 5 degrees? Wayne, Concorde used to use the fuel to cool the wings. I couldn't stand that. Concorde got incredibly hot though, didn't it? CKUKML, you you're after. I thought you knew where we were going to. We were going back to Newcastle. We're doing the return leg. We tend to return to the place we took off from. Ozlav will do a fuel check. We should have absolutely loads. Nowhere near the company normal reserve. So how many of you guys fly with Aerosoft's OnAir airline manager? It's not something I've ever done, but I'm curious to know how many of you guys actually use it and fly with it. Rumen HD, did I restart the sim after the first leg? No. I restarted the sim twice before the first leg. Willie asks, is anyone up for a pint at the Metro Centre? Where's that? Is that some Scottish Edinburgh place? We've still got happy, screaming, sugar-filled children now behind us on the return journey. It's the boy's 7th birthday tomorrow, so that's going to be a fun day for us all. Filled with excitement. And you just calm down and then Santa Claus arrives. We need a maid in our house. A maid and a dedicated extension just for toys. Oh, well, is the Metro Centre a big, huge shopping centre in Newcastle? Well, that tells you how many times I go to Newcastle, isn't it? Mark, is that the Meadowhall of Newcastle? Oh, yeah. In fact, J-Hog, haven't you just come back from Meadowhall? How was that experience? Is it absolutely teeming with folk? In a country as remote as this, then the sort of highways, motorways, whatever the hell you want to call them, obviously there's not that many of them. The country down below when it's pitch black just looks like major arteries of the landscape, doesn't it? Oh, Wayne, that is awful. How long have you been waiting to say that this stream? Apparently Newcastle has its own police force. Why I-50? That's awful. Ostend is there at 2 o'clock. Hang on. Nothing else much there, is there? Frank says there's only one Meadow Hell, Dark Fury Meadow Hell, the overcrowded shopping centre full of COVID spreaders. That's what I've been meaning to ask you guys. I think I completely missed this Malibu thing. It must have cropped up in the stream during the planning of the takeoff or through a descent phase or something. Does someone want to enlighten me? HD, I've kept meaning to ask you because I just completely missed Malibu. Was this a really bad joke? If it came from Wayne, I'm guessing yes. Hard not to sing along to this, isn't it? Mark, you went to Meadowhall several weeks back. There were more traffic lights on the roundabouts to get out than there are in the whole of Scarborough. And trust me, that's saying something. That's why they want you in on the super tram.
In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase from our selection of fresh food available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. We accept payment in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated, and if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Oh, good God, no. Was that the joke? Oh, well, now I'm kind of glad I missed it. Was that HD's joke? Oh. I think we all need to ping him on Discord and send him some decent ones. Maybe privately. It is a family Discord, after all. Willie, you could just not imagine the state of a Scarborough shopping centre. Well, the one here, the one in Barnsley has run out of money. Isn't it up for sale? Or about to be knocked down or turned into flats or something? Oh, Pilot Pat, hey mate, right now we're flying over not far from where you live. Oh, fantastic. There's a red light district down there. Chewie, let's do a special channel for it. The jokes channel. Get that set up. Should do a joke stream, shouldn't I? So we'll not actually fly anywhere. We'll just come here on stream and tell jokes to each other. Mark, you took a wrong turn on the way back to a Premier Inn and was wondering where on earth you'd ended up. I love Premier Inns. I get good night's sleeps when I'm working away in a Premier Inn. I don't know if that's because the rooms and beds are nice and comfy, or I just don't have 4 children sharing it with me. Oh, HD, I like this. I like this. Alright, I'll play along. Giveaway time. Let's do a giveaway. Let's give away another voucher then for Flight Beam Studios. Another 20% off voucher for Flight Beam Studios. So then, I need to be careful how I set this up. Just give me a second for this, and I'll sort it. Right, okay then guys. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning a 20% off voucher for anything from Flight Beam Studios on their website, you need to make sure you're a subscriber to the channel, and you need to answer this question. To be fair, you don't have to get this question right, any answer will do. So, the maximum speed the maximum speed for landing lights. The maximum speed for extending the landing lights. I'll open this up for 3 or 4 minutes. Go. Type your guess in. 3 numbers. Say it doesn't have to be the correct answer. It doesn't have to be the correct answer, so don't bother Googling it. Please don't Google it. So Willie's guessing 250 knots, Nick's going 235, Chumi 250. Oh, Chumi, you've gone special. You've gone for both extraction and retraction. Owen has gone 230, Mantoga also 230. Christian 250, Nick 240, Oki 280, Rogue 80. 230, Sean 245, Christian 999. I'm with you, Christian. Chris Hogg 180, Dark 250, Mark 240, Mark Nicole 240, S. Remus 250. There's a lot around the 250 mark. J Hogg says what landing lights. Now the question is, who's going to answer it? I'll give my answer. Then HD can confirm nor deny in a couple of minutes' time. Chewy says Mach 3. Yes, HD, people will hate you for this question. $250 is a good, fair, a good guess. But I tell you what, guys, I'm going to give you a little hint here. And Oki has just said it. It's got to be higher than 250. Well, think about this. When I'm on the approach, how many times have you seen me? 10,000 feet. All right, I'm slowing down to 250 knots, but that's because of the constraint, not above 250 knots, below 10,000 feet. But how many times do I get the landing lights out and I'm still slowing down to 250 knots? So just think about that. Adam, you didn't hear the question, so you just throw in random numbers. Alright guys, I'm going to give you the answer, and as I say, it doesn't matter what you answered. Anyone who popped an answer in there is going to be eligible for a chance of winning. There isn't one. There isn't a restriction. You could throw it out at 320 knots if you wanted. Might be a little bit bumpy, but there is no restriction for landing lights being extended. Told you you'd hate HD for that question. Another reason that that you may have known this is I've spoken about this jokingly on the channel before when I wanted to try and increase my rate of descent, and we're doing like 300 knots. I've said, oh, just throw the landing lights out, give us a bit more drag. That'll get us an extra 100 feet per minute. So, Christian, you got that right. Nicholas, yeah, you got that right. Roosevelt Music, hello mate. How long have you been on stream? Okay, so everyone who has given an answer. Nick says there's so much hate right now. Okay, here we go. 20% off from Flight Beam Studios, who have just released Toulouse, so that'd be a fair airport to go get. Let's roll the dice. Here we go. Drumroll, please. The winner of the 20% off voucher from Flightbeam Studios is, congratulations, Oki! Oki TM! Channel member Oki. Well done, mate. We'll get that sorted for you. And it tells me here when I do the giveaway that you've been a subscriber since the 1st of February 2021. Thanks very much, Oki. Well done, mate. So I can sort that out a little bit later on for you. Now, what we all want to know, Oki, is what was your answer? Not that it matters. Ooh, is air traffic control coming online, Dark? That's what we want for a little bit of realism. Willie says, congratulations on your VAT-free purchase. 20% indeed. Baby asks, geez, man, how long is this stream? Well, you know, it takes a while to get up to Finland and back. This is our all-day stream. The clue's in the title. Eastwards Lee, 20% won't cut it there in Belgium. Wow, what is it there? Willie says, it's generally until it's finished. Yeah, big thanks again to the supporters of today's stream. Orbx, Macco Simulations, Flightbeam Studios, Rex and Aerosoft. So we've still got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've still got 5 giveaways to go. We've got Gothenburg and Skiathos from Orbx. We've got Birmingham from Macco Simulations. We've got OnAir Airline Manager 3-month subscription from Aerosoft, and we have the latest release, which is Rex Accuseasons. Hey Daniel, what did you miss? You missed Santa. We're on our way home now. I was going to say, after I finish the stream, I'm going to have a nice relaxing evening, but then I remembered it's the boy's birthday tomorrow, which means frantic present wrapping once they're in bed. So, about an hour and a half to go. Looking at that. Just having a look on the flight route back. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't think I can save any time by cutting some waypoints out. It's a very direct route. Getting some cloud cover in now. There's some stale tea in that. Let's get rid of it. Hey Matthew, Finland doesn't exist. Or is it just the Southern Arctic? Willie says, you don't know why you need to mod anymore. Everyone's just so well behaved. We must have banned all the misfits. well, we are also in subscriber only mode as well. And as we head into the festive season, it's a big thanks to so many of you. We now have 18,432 subscribers. So thank you so much, guys, for that. Rox J85, you need sleep. You're doing night shifts. Oh no. Well, Rox, thank you so much for being with us. You've been with us right from the start this morning through all the crash the desktops and everything. So thank you so much for your support today, Rox. And if I don't speak to you before, have a great Christmas, my friend. I'm going to quick look on VATSPY just to see if we have any more ATC to be expected. Let's see. There's nothing at the moment in the UK. I can see loads of people coming in coming into Newcastle. Oh, who's flying the Norwegian with us today? Andreas flying in Norwegian 624. Nice. There's good old Nick. I don't think there's anyone he's going to be able to cut in front of today. It's too far behind. Dark, are you British Airways? Are you Spearbird 1? You Spearbird 1 in a 747? Nice. Right, I want to read you guys something. Keep you entertained. One second, let me see if I can find it now I've said that. Where's that gone? Oh, it was really good. I'm now scrolling through this on my phone, see if I can find it again. Make sure I'm looking in the right place, I think would help. Yeah, I was looking in the wrong place, that's why. Not that one. Find it now. Typical. Oh, how annoying. It was basically a air traffic controller's post, which really made me chuckle. I wish Facebook would keep things in the same order as you previously saw them, but they just mess everything up, don't they? No, I seem to have lost it now. Oh, that's frustrating. I knew I should have screenshotted it. Well, if I keep scrolling for the next 2 hours, I may have a chance of finding it before we get back into Newcastle. Might be circling the airport by the time we get there. Has everyone got their Christmas shopping sorted, or I mean, I'm being very sexist here. I think most of us here are guys. How many people still haven't got their partner's gift yet? No, my plan to read that to you is going to have to be put on the back burner as I can't find it. So yeah, that's annoying. Oh, Chris. That's terrible. Why is the Christmas alphabet different to the normal one? The Christmas alphabet has no L. Mark, you're finishing your food shopping tomorrow. HD, you still need to get your dad's. That's a strange thing, isn't it? Christmas falls on a weekend this time, so food shopping is just... well, when do you get it? Getting it the weekend before? That's no good. Because it's... yeah, well, that's no good, because a lot of the stuff may have gone off by then. You want fresh veg. Inrex, where are we? About 20 miles from Inrex. Wayne Gavin's Nightbot was trained by Bernard Manning. Mark, you and your ex, despite still being on good, don't exchange gifts. But gifts for your son are all done wrapped on under the tree. That's organised, Mark. The problem as well we've got is we can't go that far yet because we've got the boy's birthday tomorrow. And so to make sure his birthday doesn't get swapped away by Christmas, we don't really do anything Christmas-wise until after his birthday. Obviously all the trimmings and the Christmas tree and everything, all that is up. But yeah, we just need to get one thing out of the way. Rox, you don't have a partner, so no worries from you. Christmas is done. There is some good to be said of that, Rox. Definitely. So much easier. Willie, your wife wanted a Christmas present, so you've bought her a remortgage. Oh, Frank, lovely sprouts. My wife bought sprouts around 2 weeks ago, ready for Christmas. I looked at the date, like, well, they've gone off. She says they weren't for Christmas though. She said she wanted them with just other main meals. But I mean, we have almost like we have to be very regimented in our house because it's just chaos from dawn till dusk with the kids. So we have like a 2-week meal planned. So we know what we're having every day of the week, and it rolls over every couple of weeks to add a bit of variety. Come December and Christmas time, when things start to get really busy and I'm out in the evenings and wife's busy and schools and nurseries shut and things, that just goes out the window. We're living on cheese and crackers at the minute. Aldi Sprout, 19 pence. Wow. Bargain. Lucas, you've just started Microsoft Flight Simulator. The first thing you've got is a CTD. Well, it's okay. One more to go and then you'll be good. Try curried sprouts. Oh yeah, that's going to make the house smell wonderful, isn't it? Mark, sprouts are on the shopping list tomorrow with broccoli. See, I just don't eat anything green. I can almost see HD's face in that emoji. Loving this hot tea. Mark, your TV's just turned itself off. Maybe if it's just had this stream on for the last 7 hours, it's thought you must have fallen asleep and left me on by mistake by now. LM food barely has any taste. Antrak, good afternoon, my friend. So we're still going to be streaming for another, another hour and a half, another 2 hours. I'm not quite sure what the longest stream I've ever done has been. I bet this is going to rival it though. We've been streaming for over 6.5 hours. Oh yeah, we're going to be close to 9 hours by the time we've finished. Wow. But I can see why pilots would prefer a 2-sector flight rather than a 4-sector flight. Do you remember the 10,000 subscriber stream, the full life and the day of a pilot? This is essentially the same thing, but we've just got 2 landings, 2 takeoffs, and a lot of mindless chat in between. And it's great. Dark Fury, Scottish Control come online. Are they responsible for Newcastle? I didn't think so. This is sort of the time where Europe starts to light up as everyone gets home from work. Rox, you're not a true Microsoft Flight Simulator until you've had more than 3 crash to desktops in one flight. Oh, Adam, wow, you did a 3-hour flight yesterday, 400 feet from landing, your computer switched off and then back on again. Gutted. Wow. Goodness me. That would be something, wouldn't it? That doesn't sound like a Microsoft error though, that sounds like a Northern Power Grid. Depending on whereabouts in the world you are. Dark, do they control Newcastle airspace? Man alive, they're going to be busy. They're the sort of controller that thought, oh, I'll just nip on and control 5 planes while I'm eating my tea. Little did they know. Duke Den Gaming, a 24-hour stream soon? No. Keeping it real, my friend, we're not allowed to do that. I do quite fancy a long stream over to... oh, where's the new place that EasyJet have just started flying to? I won't say in Tehran, but that's not right. I've forgotten where that is. 1 second. Let me have a look. I remember seeing it in the news when, because I'm sad, I just have my phone just gives me aviation news every now and then. Where is it? In Akbar, King Hussein International Airport, Jordan. Yeah, they have a flight. They have flights from Gatwick, Milan, Geneva, Berlin. Quite fancy that. It's just somewhere different, isn't it? Yeah, it wasn't HD. It wasn't Tehran. It was kind of that part of the world, but not quite. Somewhere over the Atlantic Ocean somewhere. I'm just here for your guys' entertainment. I don't mind. Daniel, you flew the DC-6 Havana to Jamaica last night. How long did that take? Oh, I'm starting to feel a little bit tired now. Need to wake up. Duke Den Gaming, have ever flown a 787 on stream? Would be cool to see a one-off thing like that. That would be the kind of stream where we wouldn't get airborne for a couple of hours. Anyone remember the CRJ stream? Hey, Christopher Levin, how you doing, my friend? It's been a while. Hope you're well. Oslo's now at the 10 o'clock. Yeah, we can see that down there. Well, we would be able to if it wasn't covered by cloud obscurity. Oh, hang on. No, not quite. It's about 25 miles away down there, isn't it? Oh! There! Little gap in the clouds. You just see it. Trevlin, you're still on FSX until you can afford a higher spec PC, but still learning a lot. Well, Trev, you can probably do a lot more with the add-ons in FSX than you can do Microsoft Flight Simulator at the moment. Yeah, oh, there we go. The clouds just parted beautifully for us down there, didn't it? Okay, TM, you're finally on the ground at Newcastle. Get in, my friend. Straight to the Wetherspoons. Mantogi flew from Innsbruck to Barcelona, then on to Porto, and then from there to Liverpool. That is an epic day of flight sim. Sounds great. Chubi, are you down as well? Excellent. It'd be cool if we saw things like shooting stars, satellites. Jeff, Dorman, hi. Good afternoon, Gavin. I've held off on the NVIDIA update that seems to cause issues. Looks like there is a new one. Did I update yet? And if so, is it working okay for me? I haven't updated just yet. But I have seen that there is the new one out which seems to fix the crash the desktop issues. And quite a few people have said the same thing. So, fingers crossed. Job done. PWA Flyer makes a very good point there, Trev. A lot of people big up the specs required for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but you'd be surprised at what's really required. So I remember, the PC that I've got now, I had FSX on until Microsoft Flight Simulator came out. I bought this PC specifically for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I bought it probably about 6 months before its release, once I knew what the specs were going to be. And I flew FSX on it, and it was okay, of course. I expected it to be amazing. It actually wasn't as amazing as you would have thought, FSX. And when Microsoft Flight Simulator came out, and I dumped FSX and reinstalled Microsoft and installed Microsoft Flight Simulator for the first time, I was amazed at the fact that the performance of Microsoft Flight Simulator was far better than FSX. It was just optimized much better, because FSX was an optimization nightmare. Out of memories, oh, the ooms. Hated it. Welcome back, HD. So we're coming up now to Gimex, which according to our flight plan, 1 hour 18 minutes in. Yeah, so we're on time. We need at least 4.1 or 4.2 CNR. Yeah, we've got 6.8. We've got loads of fuel. Wait, a vasectomy means never having to say you're sorry. Are you getting these from Hallmark cards? Or what? Carl B, hi mate. Welcome on board. Looking forward to seeing East Midlands at some point. Your hometown airport. I've flown from there a couple of times. Major hub for DHL cargo and freight in the Midlands. Yes, indeed. Scott, it's 11 AM where you are. Whereabouts are you, Scott? Oh, Dark Fury, are you getting a straight in? Nice. That's what I want to do. I spoke about this a bit before, so if I can just pop this into plan mode, I'll show you what I want to do if ATC are going to give us a straight routing in. So, yeah, look at that spaghetti junction. I mean, that's a mess just because of the speed that we're flying. But what the full procedure would be was this line here would take us down to Edsez, and then we'd come back up north to follow this track here. Not quite sure what this rubbish is. What I'd like to do is, as I'm coming down from the northeast here, just get a nice direct in, if that's going to be possible. We shall see. Scott, you're in South Carolina. Nice.
In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase a selection of hot beverages, together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept payment in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated, and if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
So I've never been lucky enough to do one of these flights in real life and take the kids. I'd love to one day, but I think I need to win the lottery first. It's a long day, and I would imagine the flight back, I imagine the flight there is just full of kids, absolutely buzzing, going crazy, unbelievably excited, lots of holly jolly Christmas cheer and spirit. I would imagine the flight back is dead. If anyone has ever done this in real life, please do let me know. Oh, Nick, you're down and parked and there's no cutting in. Well, you can't do that if there's ATC online. Fantastic. Roseland Music, really hope we can be able to fly RNAV approaches soon. Roseland, that's what we've just done. We've just done an RNAV approach into Finland. What's it called? Rovaniemi. Hail Mary. So yeah, that was an RNAV approach in there. Still just a little bit of reflection on the clouds from that hint of light, isn't it? Oh, Christian, have you just gone back and checked it? The 300 feet was quite right on the ISA. With clear weather preset, you're around 300 feet higher than with live weather. Unbelievable. I bet that's something not many people know works in the simulator. I didn't until today. Rise Live Music, no final approach mode doesn't work, so you have to use nav FPA. But you can still do our nav approaches. Oh, Mark, that's bad. What type of motorcycle does Santa ride? A Harley Davidson. Willie, it'll be Thursday, mate. Hopefully I can get to you, if that's okay. Jonathan, $536 to Rovaniemi from Newcastle. What is it from Manchester, though? I think Jet 2 fly from Manchester, which is my local airport. Oh, HD, you're just sat there feeling smug now, aren't you? With your aviator glasses on. Who knew it actually worked in the sim? Dark Fury, just heard Scottish Control sim brief are liars over the unicorn. What? Does that sentence make sense, or is it just my eyes? Wayne, that's one hell of a fine just to get out of Newcastle. Yeah, but you'd pay, wouldn't you? Willie, it will probably have to be in the evening, my friend, if that's okay. Unless I can get away during the day. I will have to have a chat with the boss. Oh, J-Hog, Santa loves gardening as he can use a ho-ho-ho. Christian, this definitely also explains a few FPA glide paths that you followed where you needed to fine-tune it as well. It explains so much for all of us. Jonathan, a little cheaper than from Manchester. It's a bigger airport, isn't it? Pull in more passengers. Why was the snowman looking through the carrots? He was picking his nose. Mark, that's awful. If you just made that up. Yeah, Willie, that's fine. Go for that. So Scottish Control is 13552. Quick check on the OFP is when we come into Scottish Control. We come to Scottish Control at Alotti. We're currently at IPMOD. Let's start working out our top of descent, shall we? We're still a good hour and a bit away. In fact, are we an hour and a bit away? Let me check this. Oh yeah, hour and a bit. Hour and 10, something like that. So, do you know what? I'm not going to plan for the full arrival, just because I think ATC are going to bring us in probably a little earlier, if that's okay with them. So let's just do a very loose top of descent planning. We'll do top of descent from Newcastle. I'm going to base this on the actual airfield. Plus slowing down. Let's go 124, let's go 130 miles. I feel like my simulator's FPS is dropping, which is scary. Merry Christmas, Willie. Have a good one. Looking forward to the Boxing Day show. And there's our top of descent. Lovely. So plan that nice and early. So I said a little bit ago, I imagined the flight back to be completely filled with sleeping, snoring, happy children who had been up since the early hours of that morning, because they all do this in a day. They basically do what we've done today here live on stream, but they obviously get to spend several hours with Santa, not just get off the jetway to go and stretch their legs in the airport. And I bet if the kids are asleep, the parents are leaving the flight attendant to babysit. That sounds like fun. Actually, that sounds like blooming bliss. Right guys, so whilst we're at this nice lull of a point in a stream, should we do another giveaway? What could we ask this time for this giveaway? Let us see. Yeah, Jonathan, I meant exhausted parents. Exhausted parents. Okay, here's a great question with the Airbus. Here's a question for our next giveaway. We're going to give away a 3-month subscription to OnAir Airline Manager from Aerosoft. So for those of you that use that, want to start using that, now is a great time. So a 3-month subscription, courtesy of Aerosoft, to their OnAir Airline Manager. Alright, question for you guys. And this refers to the A321, the A321. So, the Airbus A321, when it has an additional fuel tank, what approach category is it? A, B, C or D? Now obviously A are the smaller, slower aircraft. The A320 is C. The A321 is also C. But the A321 with a maximum landing weight of 77.8 tons with its additional centre fuel tank, what is it? So just type in A, B, C or D. No wrong answers will be discounted. A, B, C or D. Every answer will enter you in for a chance of winning the giveaway. Ooh, turbulence. I'm going to see if HD answers this. So a couple of minutes for you guys to get those answers in. Remember, you don't have to get the answer right in order to win this 3-month subscription to OnAir Airline Manager. LA kids, what do you call a snowman party? A snowball. Christian asks, isn't the approach speed more or less the same still? I didn't say I was going to explain the answer. Okay, another minute to get your answers in. A, B, C or D. Christopher, these questions we're just kind of making up ad hoc. And HD has kindly provided you with the answer. But as I say, right or wrong, your answers will still all be counted and enter you for the enter you into the giveaway draw. So we're going to roll the dice. It is Cat D. It's as HD has just said, it's a high category due to the higher maximum landing weight. So you've flown 321s that have a maximum takeoff weight of 93 tons. Wow. And a maximum landing weight of 79, if your memory is correct. So yeah, category D is correct. Let's roll the dice. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. So, congratulations. The winner of 3-month subscription to OnAir Airline Manager is... Dun, 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 John Brown. John Brown, congratulations. John, just let us know you're here, mate. I've got traffic on TCAS. $3,000 feet beneath us. Hey John, there you go. So John, all you need to do is let me know please if you can either contact me via email or drop me a message on Discord, or just confirm your identity, and then we'll sort that out for you. Well done. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 items left to give away. Gothenburg, Skiathos, Birmingham and Rex Accuseasons. Oh, HD, that was the word that escaped me at the most inappropriate time. ACT is the additional centre tanks. I just called it an extra fuel tank, but the additional centre tank. Thank you. Mark, you love the way the Nightboss says it in chat before me. Yeah, well, the chat is 100% live. Me, I'm about 30 seconds behind the times. That's in live as much as it is here on stream. Yeah, John, email is absolutely fine. I'm just getting slightly concerned that the sim doesn't seem to be running as smoothly as it was right at the, the third restart. So I'm just keeping an eye on where we are in case I have to suddenly spawn back in. So we're currently direct to Zol. Oh, hello turbulence. Wow, that's got us it's got us moving a bit, hasn't it? What's happening down here? Let's keep an eye on that. HD says he's usually a couple of hours behind normal life. Except when you're flying, right? You know that the kids are misbehaving and being bad when I can hear them over the rumble of the engines and I've got headphones on. It is a little bumpy, isn't it, this? Did anybody else have turbulence coming back in over the North Sea? Actually, we're not quite over the North Sea yet. Oh, we're still over Scandinavia. Stavanger. HD, not if it's an early flight. We know you don't like early flights. Bit of a vampire, aren't you, HD, really? Prefer the night time. Wayne, you're on the vodka diet. You lost 3 days last week. Mark, did I just turn the volume up a bit? Oh, you mean to try and drown out the kids? No. There is that jet stream from the north coming in, obviously blowing us in the opposite direction compared to the outbound leg. Dark Fury, yes, 380, the plane was rocking. Well, we've got something similar going on here. Great view though now. I can just skip forward and have a little look there. shame there's a little bit of cloud cover down there. Oh, in fact, I can see Stavanger Airport there. Can you see the blue lights? The taxiway lights? I doubt you'd actually be able to see them in real life at this altitude, but there it is. Anybody up for some stargazing? I love the way that during the stream it hasn't been completely black. So I know many of you, and I'm so thankful for this, that many of you have... oh, I've lost my mouse cursor. Let's just... Oh, come on. Can I have my mouse cursor back, please? There we are. I know many of you have watched streams over the last year, particularly during the lockdown periods as well, and I really enjoyed doing these streams this year during lockdown, but well, both this year and last year, of course. It helped to focus the mind, give people something to do, either flying alongside me or just something to watch. I'm always curious to hear, particularly as we head towards the end of the year, what were, have you any sort of highlights, anything you really enjoyed on the channel? Favourite memories? I mean, personally for me, right up there has to be the time we landed in Athens. I spoke to about this on the Discord the other day. The time we landed in Athens and Nick fell off the bridge. Even saying that makes me chuckle. That was, yeah, that was one of my, a funny moment. That looks good, doesn't it? That looks really nice. Jayhawk stars, all you see is the reflection from the instrument panel in the windscreen. You can get the mouse pointer back, usually by just flicking views, it'll come back again. Oh, Chris, that is a terrible joke, but at least it's sort of clever. What do you get in December that you don't have in any other month? The letter D. HD, your favourite moment. Your favourite moment was... Oh, crap. When was that? I can remember it happening, but I can't remember the circumstances. John Brown, you've contacted me on Discord. Thanks for that. I think I've just heard the phone pinging. Jay Hogg, the air traffic controller, who was funny. Was that in Morocco? He was ace. Christian, that's easy for you. It was the landing in the backyard of the guy in Spain with the CRJ. I'm not sure landing is the correct word. Controlled descent into terrain. It wasn't very controlled. Nick, your favourite moment was when HD caused an engine failure during the fuel balancing. CK UK Mail, you don't have a favourite moment. There's been a few, but you've always loved it when you've started a stream and the first thing is someone's parked inside me. Dark Fury, the first time in the CRJ, throwing the manual. Casablanca was the top ATC, wasn't it? Yeah, that was amazing. Oh, HD, was that the fuel balancing exercise? Ah, right, so that's your favourite moment and Nick's as well. I have watched that back a couple of times, actually. It does make me chuckle. I've watched that many times, actually, now you've mentioned it. I thought we'd had a couple of oh crap moments, but yeah, that was a moment to behold. We got the engine going again. It was an important exercise. Right, if I get back in the flight deck, has the cabin crew returned my mouse cursor? There it is. My frame rates have picked back up again. Wonder what was going on in the background. Yeah, HD, we rescued it. I think that's one of my favourite moments, actually. The use, you using the term rescued it. That's been used on more than one occasion. Oh, Nick, so this was good. Another favourite of yours was the delivery flight to Australia. That was over 4 mileage Monday flight. I would love to be able to bring those back. I really would. And you know what, as much as it pains me to say this, the current circumstances here in the UK and what may be happening after Christmas, there's a chance we may be able to do those again. Rubbish for life, but great for flight simming. Dark Fury, that was another good one. Your flight to Porto when you decided to fly in Ryanair and you just got ripped the entire journey. Well, of course, one of the highlights as well has to be Nick cutting me up at Bristol, because that's just now legendary status here on the channel. Pokwe, you haven't seen the fuel balancing incident. Was it at 35,000 feet and we survived? Yeah, something like that. I've forgotten which flight it was though, so I couldn't even tell you which one to go and watch. Mark, have I seen the video of the Thompson flight from Manchester when the engine ingests a bird? I've actually seen that happen in real life. I was lucky to be at Manchester at the time. Not for that one, but just in the past, some years ago. HD, your valuable lesson was don't try and recite the QRH drill from memory. Yes. There's a reason it's written down. Oh, Chris Hogg, that's so nice. Your favourite moment of the whole year? The first stream you ever joined us on, and you felt like part of an online family for the first time. Chris, that's amazing. That really is. And of course on Discord as well, you can reach out to any of us on there. We're always there, myself included, and it's always great to have you on online, Chris. Yeah, FPS have come back nicely, so fingers crossed. We are good. Right, at Alotti, I believe that is where Scottish airspace begins. If they're still online. So let's tune to them, shall we? What is that frequency? Scottish airspace is 13552.
Izzy 8634, descend to altitude 3,000 feet. My service terminates. Continue with Unicom 122.8.
OKTM, yes, of course, not forgetting the pylons at Geneva. We need someone to go through and clip all these moments, don't we? It would be finding them again. I think we've got something like...
134, route direct to Dean Cross and climb flight level 150.
ATC there, so I don't know why I'm listening out, because I'm not under his control yet. Yeah, we could do someone clipping all these. The problem is finding them. We've got over 400 videos now on the channel. Nick, when we confused the Chinese controllers.
Hello Santos, Speedbird 456, refer flight level 320.
Speedbird 456, hello, squawk mode Charlie please.
J-Hug, you already feel like part of my family. Yeah.
RT48, thank you, squawk, climb now flight level 110.
110, Aerosoft.
Scott Motzi, Speedbird 456.
Speedbird 456, thank you. New squawk for you is 3615.
Speedbird 456.
EasyJet 8 Mike Foxtrot, requesting 2 minutes out of cockpit.
Easy 8 Mike Foxtrot, that's approved.
Approved, EasyJet 8 Mike Foxtrot.
And Scottish
HD, what's that question?
Golf Yankee Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey.
As you're crossing the northern pond, I presume you mean the North Sea.
With you at flight level 360.
Where's your ETP for Stavanger,
Okay, Golf Yankee
Newcastle,
Alpha Whiskey
or
Whiskey
Edinburgh?
Scottish. Hello, route direct to NATEB. You can expect a straight-in approach runway
ETP.
25 at Newcastle.
Just give us that acronym for a minute, please. I might be able to answer the question.
Say again for Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey.
Yankee
Maybe not.
Alpha Whiskey Whiskey, route direct to NATEB, November Alpha Tango Echo Bravo. You can expect a straight-in approach at runway 25 in Newcastle.
Oh, that sounds good for whoever that is.
Alright, proceed direct to NATEB and expecting approach for runway 25. Golf Yankee
Dark
Alpha.
Fury, Geneva when we lost the landing gear, nearly. Yeah.
Ticket 3017 at Inverness on the gate. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Altiget 3017, yeah, thank you for flying. Have a lovely Christmas. Who was that?
Ladies and gentlemen, take full advantage of your tax-free allowances today. And
Hi, Delta. I don't have a flight plan for you.
in your in-flight brochure, you'll find details of our award-winning gifts, most with massive
Oh, the
discounts,
Equitime points.
some of which
I see.
are exclusive to you as an EasyJet customer. Make the most of your opportunity to shop and save from the comfort of your seat. If you'd like to see any...
Are you the EZ96 Charlie X-ray by any chance?
Then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Okay, I've got that one and EZ96 Echo Alpha. Okay, oh, I see it's coming through as 96 Charlie X-ray at the moment. No, it's not.
Is it NCL or is it NEW? HD, can you just check that for me? Where's the NCL VOR?
EZ96 Echo Alpha, thank you. Taxi left, hold short Alpha 1.
And what's the Stavanger VOR?
RLG 48, climb flight level 140.
Climbing 140,
Is that Zol, Zulu Oscar
You
Lima?
can redirect to NATEB.
Direct to NATEB, right?
EasyJet Egmont Foxtrot reporting back in cockpit.
EZ65 Delta was that now. Okay, just resend your flight plan and then I can see you now.
If I am going to get a straight approach, I would quite like... yeah, so I've got a top of descent which is 130. I can see what you're doing there, aren't you? Yeah, so...
KLM 678, did you try and check it?
If we have a problem now, we're better off turning around. One of the things I did want to do...
Summer 274 Scottish, hello, in pit 1 Echo arrival for Edinburgh.
Is just pop on the code here for Echo Golf November
EasyJet Egmont Foxtrot reporting back in cockpit.
25.
Thank you, sir. Civic 135, what's your requested level?
And I want radio of 2464666. Extended on my center.
Shuttle 8 uniform, Scottish hello, in pit 1 Echo arrival, Edinburgh rounding runway 2.
That's the extended runway center.
Sorry, runway 24. Make it Mach decimal 78 or greater.
Okay, roger, the in pit 1 Echo runway 24, Mach decimal 78 or greater, shuttle 8 uniform.
We'll take you to your apostle,
135, roger, climb flight level 370.
Scottish Control, good evening, Easy 35 Alpha Mike, overhead Lottie flight level 380.
I heard Alpha Mike, who was that?
Easy 35 Alpha Mike.
Easy 35 Alpha Mike, Scottish, hello.
Shuttle 8 uniform, descend.
Shuttle 8 uniform, descend, flight level 200.
So HD, can you answer the question for me? The eco time point, that obviously makes sense. You want to know if you lose an engine or something daft like that, do you continue on to Newcastle or do you turn back around to Stavanger? Why would you need to put both in? If you've got one of them on, as we now have,
on conversion to indicator.
to me, in my mind, I'm thinking if we are inside the radius here, we go back to Stavanger. If we're outside of it, we continue on to Newcastle.
Center, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey, requesting direct to waypoint Estes.
That's my top of descent there, if we can expect a straight in.
Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey.
So that's the only reason I'm leaving that one there at the moment, otherwise I'd have a second line circle coming around here, if we put the second one in.
Easy 65 Delta, I'm not sure why, but I still don't have a flight plan from you. Can you just double check that?
Should be on the ground now in less than an hour. All being well.
Just hit the button again if you would. Easy 96 Echo Alpha, Alpha 1 clear takeoff. The surface wind is 120 degrees of 5. Sunset 57 Kilo Charlie, our time has come to an end. Continue with Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Oh, I might cry. Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Nice.
Level 170.
Oh, I'm really glad we've got some ATC today.
201 Shuttle 8 uniform descent for level 170.
170, flight.
So we're now under Scottish control.
Yes, you are.
Oh, HD, there's an
Speedbird 456,
ATP function in the FMGC, but it's not modelled yet.
Speedbird 456 descent for level 200.
For level 200, Speedbird 456.
Yeah, it's not modelled, there it is. But yeah, sadly that doesn't work. Not yet. Something else I'm sure Firepower will add over time. Well, I can see our top of descent is coming up to about 80 miles away. Let's have a look at the plan. So I've already spoke about the fact...
Aha! 86.5 Delta, I have it now. You're clear to Liverpool via Lisbon. Lima 603.
So you can see we're coming in here.
Departure,
hopefully we'll get a straight in
25, maintain runway heading, climb to altitude 5,000 feet from the QNH 1021.
If not, we'll fly
Your squawk is 7272.
Arrival, which brings us down here, Etzes, and then back up north. I would hope we don't have to do that. It's going to be a ILS approach. I'm going to get the weather for Newcastle in a moment. Runway visual range should be above 550 metres. If not,
Easy 65 Delta, read back correct, report fully ready.
So, that top of descent
Easy 65 Delta,
is for a straight-in approach. That gives me time to slow down and configure.
Shuttle 8 uniform, descent flight level 100.
And
level 100, shuttle 8 uniform.
From there,
274.
we're just,
when you're ready,
if we are doing a straight-in
130.
approach, then I am just going to obviously follow ATC instructions. They'll give us decent descent levels.
Algerie 48,
monitor our
370.
profile.
Climbing 370.
We've got Newcastle here on the VOR. No, not yet. Let's pop this in because this is really going to help us monitor our...
CT96 Echo Alpha, thank you. Turn left, route direct to Ringer, climb flight level 120.
So, we'll get on profile and usual flaps configurations and green dot. We'll get down to green dot speed.
Golf Alpha Whiskey Whiskey, new squawk 2710.
Passing 10,000 feet, and then we'll configure as we go. Interesting questions for HD to answer. When you're being given a straight approach, we pull off everything. I can't remember if I've asked you this before. Certainly, I don't think I've asked you on stream. How would you plan your green dot config run distances from the airfield? Duke Den Gaming, there's a custom top of descent marker. We're about 80 miles away from it at the moment.
Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey.
So transition altitude is 6,000 feet.
Go
Our
ahead,
platform
Golf
altitude
Whiskey
is
Whiskey.
2,000
Golf
feet.
Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey. New
MSA.
score 2710.
As you can see, as we're coming in, all depends, but
Focus on 10
to the
Golf
south
Yankee Alpha Whiskey
east
Whiskey.
is
Cargo Lux
2,600,
88.
northeast
Cargo
2,100,
Lux 88. Cargo Lux 88. My service terminates. Ice and radar are not online.
And
Score 2000.
439.
Longitude Unicorn 122 decimal 8.
Did I send that weather? Let me double check.
122.8 for Cargo Lux 88. Have a good Christmas.
And Tuesday. KLM 78, same for you. No further ATC available over the ocean. Squawk 2000, my service terminates. Mont Unicorn 122 decimal 8.
Simple and straight to the point. Thanks, HD.
It pains me to say this, but our time has come to an end.
Green dot
Continue
20,
Unicorn
flaps
122 decimal 8.
115,
Bye-bye.
flaps 2 on the glide.
122 decimal 8 to Tom Jet 1366. Love you long time.
Push.
Easy today, Max Foxtrot requesting further climb at 5350.
Easy 8 Mike Foxtrot, climb flight level 350.
See what's happening in Newcastle then. Light and variable, so I'm still expecting runway 25.
Easy 96 Echo Alpha, climb flight level 290.
Visibility is fine. So 3 degrees, and QNH is 1023, the same as it was in Finland. ILS frequency 1115, check that's in there.
Easy 35 Alpha Mike, new squawk 7606.
Conform 7602 for 35 Alpha Mike.
Close 7606.
7606 for easy 35 Alpha Mike. $185 miles away. Time to look to the loo. Get this filled out. And then time to make a pit stop. 1, 0, 2, 3. Temperature +3. Wind was light, so we got 250 at 3. Transition altitude is 6,000. Barrow 439. Must approach straight ahead to 2,500 or 4 ILS DME, whichever's later, right turn 2,500 feet.
86.5 Delta, taxi via Alpha 1, make sure that you
No, my elevation is 239. And
86.5 Delta, just check, taxi via Alpha, Hotel Alpha 1,
right
number
up page, double check. 115 is in. Lovely.
Was that Lufthansa 825 by any chance?
Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey requesting permission to step out of the flight deck for 2 minutes.
That's approved.
Right, hopefully I've just turned VATSIM ATC down a little bit.
5. Now it's 5,000 feet climbing up to 6,000.
Okay, stepped on someone there, Speedbird 456, descend to flight level 140, it's a decompletion service.
Okay, I just need to tell him I'm stepping away from the cockpit for the obvious reason.
Shamrock 274, and
I'll be back in
descent
5.
in about 7 or 8 miles.
Before our top of descent.
Thank you, climb now, flight level 110, good rate please.
Up to flight level 110, sorry about the interruption.
No problem.
Easy 35 Alpha Mike, we clear to leave the cockpit for a couple of minutes, 2 minutes.
That's approved.
Roger. Right, back with you in a second.
Good evening from the 6 Alpha, level 360 en route Martin.
Lufthansa 65 Juliet Alpha, Scottish, hello to you.
Scottish, good afternoon. Speedbird 6 Alpha is just leaving our lottie at flight level 380.
Speedbird 62 Alpha, Scottish, hello to you. 89 Echo Alpha, climb flight level 370. Sorry, 89 Echo Alpha, climb flight level 350, that's your requested level, isn't it?
Service, that's Easy 96 Echo Alpha.
Yeah, Easy 96 Echo Alpha, climb flight level 350.
My apologies, 350 Easy 96 Echo Alpha.
Easy 65 Delta via Alpha 1, cleared takeoff runway 25, the surface wind is 140 at 5. Shuttle 8 uniform, fly radar heading 010 degrees, descent to flight level 80.
5010 degrees, descent 80, Shuttle 8 uniform.
And center Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey back in flight.
Welcome. Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey, descend when ready, flight level 200.
Alright, descend when ready to flight level 200, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey.
Signal 135, leaving my space to the south, continue with Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Over to Unicom 122.8, Merry Christmas, thanks for the service. You're slaying it. Sudo 135.
Where are you getting this from? Lufthansa 825, climb flight level 160.
Up to flight level 160, Lufthansa 825.
Easy 35 Alpha Mike, back with you.
Thank you. Lufthansa 825, fly radar heading 180, short vector for traffic avoidance.
Radar heading 180, Lufthansa 825.
Let's just have a quick look as well before we head down. What are we doing when we land?
Any chance we can get vectors for direct ILS?
Right on
Bravo.
Lufthansa 65, Juliet Alpha, I may be closed at that point, but that will be approved.
Great, thank you. 65 Juliet Alpha.
Easy 35 Alpha Mike, you back in the cockpit?
Roger, Easy 35 Alpha Mike.
Easy 35 Alpha Mike, roger, turn right, heading 275, just for traffic sequencing into Newcastle.
Right, heading 275, Easy 35 Alpha Mike.
Shamrock 274, descent to flight level 90.
Descent flight level 90.
So we're in heading mode. Hopefully this means it's going to try and get us straight.
5,000 feet, the Edinburgh QNH 1023.
5,000 feet.
When we land then, we have got three things we're going to give away.
825, that traffic no longer a factor.
Gothenburg,
you can resume navigation direct
Skiathos,
to Agped.
and Rex
Resume
Accuseason.
on navigation
Orbx,
direct
Gothenburg,
to
and Skiathos.
Lufthansa 825.
And Rex
Lufthansa 825, correct. Then climb flight level 370.
Up to flight level 370, Lufthansa 825.
Cougar 456, descent to flight level 100.
Oh, the T's gone down a
100,
treat.
456.
This flight, it's been warm.
Shamrock 274, fly radar heading 010 degrees.
Obviously there shall be no stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow.
Shuttle
I
8
need a day
uniform, no
off.
further speed restriction now, so standard speed.
No further speed, Shuttle 8.
Shamrock 274, no speed control.
No speed, Shamrock 274.
Easy 65 Delta, turn right, route direct Pepod, climb flight level 250.
Right turn, Pepod,
Must be a very ominous sight, this.
Sorry, left turn, that is.
In real
so
life,
that's my mistake or
when
yours.
you're over an ocean and there's just blackness beneath you. What happens if something goes wrong now?
Thank you. Rhino 31 Papa Juliet, Scottish. Hello, score cadence, climb now, flight level 100.
Score cadence, climb level 100. There, Papa Juliet.
Other station there?
Control, Umbra 81 coming to airspace, flight level 260 descending.
I don't cover Newcastle from the south, just continue with Unicom for now, 122.8.
Oh, someone coming in uncontrolled from the south into Newcastle. That could be
Tibbet 456, turn left, heading 180 degrees.
Left turn heading 180, speed of 456.
Shuttle 8 uniform, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Flight 123, there is still three things to give away, so stick with us.
Descend to altitude 6,000 feet, the Edinburgh QNH 1023. Ryanair 31 Papa Juliet, climb flight level 160.
Tell you what, Scottish Control is busy, isn't he?
160, Papa Juliet.
Tomjet 1672, leaving my space to the northeast, no, nothing further, continue with Unicom 122.8.
122.8, bye-bye, possibly 1672, please join me, the service is bye-bye, Merry Christmas.
Thank you. EV35 Alpha Mike, resume our navigation direct to NATEB.
Oh, navigation direct NATEB, easy, 35 Alpha Mike.
Silver 456, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, the Newcastle QNH 1023.
Where on earth is that?
Descend to 5,000, QNH 1023, Silver 456.
Is that on my OFP? Okay, tell you what. And easy 34 Alpha Mike, can you just confirm spelling for us of NATEB?
November Alpha, Tango Echo Bravo, sir.
Many thanks, it wasn't in our FMC. So, this should work. November Alpha Tango Echo Bravo. Will this work if we do that? Nope. Okay. In that case...
58 Mike Foxtrot, leaving my airspace to the northeast, continue with Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Monitor Unicom 122.8, bye-bye. Merry Christmas and thanks for the great service. Ciao.
ED96 Echo Alpha, London aren't online, so it's your own thing, I'm afraid. Continue with Unicom 122.8.
Over at Unicom 122.3, you need to Echo Alpha, bye-bye.
Qatari 44, you've left my airspace now, no further ATC available, Squawk 2000,
it is there, but it's certainly not letting us go.
122.8.
We'll get vectors.
120.1,
Easy 35 Alpha Mike. Possible to get a vector heading to NATEB, but it's not playing ball with us today.
Step on someone there, shuttle 8 uniform, turn left heading 340 degrees, descend to 3,000 feet.
That's 340, descend at 3,000, Alpha 8.
And easy 35 Alpha Mike. Possible to get a vector for us. The FMGC is not playing ball.
Easy 35 Alpha Mike, yeah, no problem, turn left heading 205.
205 for easy 35 Alpha Mike, thank you.
Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey, start your descent now, please.
Starting descent, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey.
Where should that have been?
Shamrock 274, descend to altitude 5,000 feet.
Because that's a mess now.
Scottish Control, hello, OnAir 526 Golf is with you, passing flight level 210 for 250.
Ryanair 526 Golf, Scottish, hello, Tunso 1 Echo, landing runway 24 in Edinburgh.
Tunso 1 Echo, arrival runway 24, Ryanair 526 Golf.
I honestly have no idea where that is. Anyway, we're in heading mode, and yeah, am I being completely blind? How strange.
Shuttle 6 Juliet Alpha is ready for descent, and please confirm we are cleared to direct the ILS 125.
Lufthansa 65 Juliet Alpha, if you resume, route direct to NATEB, November Alpha Tango Echo Bravo, and descend when you're ready, flight level 300.
Already en route direct NATEB and flight level 300 descending now, Lufthansa 6 Juliet Alpha.
Let's try and clear this up. Because that flight
Figure 456, 220 knots please or less.
220 knots on air, Fever 456.
Shuttle 8 uniform, turn left heading 180 degrees, you're cleared ILS approach runway 24.
Roger, left 180 degrees, cleared ILS approach 24.
Shamrock 274, descend to
I
altitude
see,
4,000
right,
feet.
so that's straight overhead the airfield. Right, okay. Thanks, HD. Oh yeah, I can see that now.
Ryanair 31 Papa Juliet, climb flight level 240.
Climb level 240, 31 Papa Juliet.
Shuttle 8 uniform, if you need to, descend to altitude 2,000 feet.
See if we can clear out a couple of waypoints and tidy that out.
And center, just confirming Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey, clear to descend to flight level 200.
That's correct.
Copy then.
Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey, turn left heading 180.
Left heading 180, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey.
Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey, from there you've got 66 miles to touchdown, increase your rate of descent.
If we...
copy that, increasing rate of descent, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey.
It's not going to let us do it. Alright, well, we've got a vector heading. That will do.
Scottish Radar, good evening, Lufthansa 472 passing 3,200 feet, climb to 6,000 feet, inbound, Delta Mike Echo 7.
Lufthansa 472, Scottish, hello, climb now, flight level 160.
Tidy that up.
Climb to flight level 160, Lufthansa 472.
Shuttle 8 uniform, contact tower now on 118.7.
Tower 118.7, have a good go for Shuttle 8, goodbye.
Thank you.
There we go.
Sugar 456, turn right heading 200 degrees, report localizer established runway 25.
Right, we need to probably think about requesting descent now.
well,
we still have flight 380 and we have 102 trap miles to run, presuming we're getting a
reduce speed 180 knots, you're number 3.
Straight in.
Speed 180, number 3, Seagull 456.
And easy 35 Alpha Mike, can we expect descent?
Sugar, correction, easy 35 Alpha Mike, descent flight level 200.
Flight level 200, easy 35 Alpha Mike.
Shamrock 274, turn left, heading 340 degrees base leg, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Thrust idle, open descent, 200 blue.
Lufthansa 472, route direct to Agped, climb to flight level 390.
Climb to flight level 390, Lufthansa 472.
Scottish Control, Shuttle 14 Papa, passing 2,700 feet on the gate 1, Charlie departure.
Shuttle 14 Papa, hello, score cadent, climb now.
So I'm above the profile that I'm expecting now, so I'm really going to have to wind that speed up to get down.
Sugar 456, turn right, heading 270 degrees, descend to 3,000 feet, cleared ILS runway 25.
Turn heading 270, descend to 3000, clear ILS approach, runway 25, Speedbird 456.
Speedbird 456, correct, my service terminates. I don't normally contact control at Newcastle, so monitor Unicom 122.8.
122.8, thank you for ATC, Speedbird 456.
If it doesn't know the control at Newcastle, he's doing a darn good job.
Hello, National Cargo 35 Zulu, flight level 340 inbound Mate.
National Cargo 35 Zulu, Scottish, hello to you.
National Cargo, wow.
Lufthansa 65 Juliet Alpha, descend to flight level 200.
Descend flight level 200 from the 65 Juliet Alpha.
Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey, I'm doing my best to help you out here, but you're going to have to increase your rate of descent.
Yeah, sorry about that. Increasing rate of descent, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey.
Shamrock 274 and turn left heading 180 degrees, you're cleared ILS runway 24.
So I'm well above profile at the moment.
Shamrock 274 and descend to altitude 2,000
more.
2,000 feet.
ET35 Alpha Mike.
35 Alpha Mike, pass message.
We're going to have to close now, I'm afraid. The way things are looking, you're nicely sequenced into Newcastle with the rest of everyone else from the northeast. Just continue with Unicom now, 122.8.
Over to Unicom and pray for TCAS. Easy 34 Alpha Mike, thanks very much.
That's the one. Lufthansa 65 Juliet Alpha, same thing for you. You are around 30 miles behind.
Okay, let's get over to Unicom. Let's get ourselves down. What are we, 25,000 feet by around 75 miles. We still need to slow down then. Yeah, okay, speed brakes. Speed brakes are out. Wind the speed up. Down we go. Rapid descent. Seatbelts on. Approach checklist minimums 439. Set. Engine mode selector is normally FB is stowed.
If you could please return to your seats and ensure that your seatbelt is securely fastened. If you are traveling with an infant, please ensure that they are secured safely using the infant seat seatbelt harness provided. Please contact a member of the cabin crew if you require assistance. Thank you.
So I've got traffic 40 miles in front of me, I can see. And we shouldn't be too far away. We're chasing that profile now, 71 miles away, flight level 250, straight in approach for Newcastle. So, whilst we're concentrating on the approach, our festive music has stopped. If you want to start getting ready for the giveaway once we are safely parked up at Newcastle, make sure that you are a subscriber to the channel. That's all you need to be. And then we shall do the last 3 giveaways once we're safely on the ground in Newcastle. Okay, let's continue that descent down to 5,000. Thrust idle, open to descent, and local QNH 1023, 5,000 blue. Platform altitude, if you recall, is 2,000 feet. Racing that descent profile, there we go, 20,000 feet at 62 miles.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, you may have noticed that we've just begun our final descent into our destination. If you could now
Nosedive descent towards Newcastle.
trade table and handing them any litter as they come around, that would be most appreciated. For safety reasons, we ask now that you please turn off all electronic devices or switch them to airplane.
Right, let's have a look. What are we at?
Please note that the
Profile's looking better. Keep the speed where it is for now, just continue our way down. HD thinks we've killed enough fairies, so speed brakes can go away.
cab crew will be happy to assist you. Thank you, and we hope you have enjoyed your flight.
Nicely under profile. Let's start to reduce that speed just a little bit, not too much. But that should do. Barry, you can feel the ears popping. Yeah. Do you remember they used to come around with hard-boiled sweets? Happy to keep this at 300 knots for now, and then when we get to 10,000 feet, I'll roll that speed back to 250 knots on the approach. By that point, we'll almost be on the extended center line. We're going to vector ourselves in, as you can see. Now, what's this guy doing here? 50 miles out. All is looking good. Reduce that speed back to 270 knots, shallow off that rate of descent a little bit. So I'm going to make a right hand turn just to track that centre line. 47 miles away. Might pick up the localizer nice and early this time. How far out does TCAS register? Just having a quick look. So we've got one aircraft just here. Might just make a quick call on Unicom. I mean, we are 44 miles out at at the moment. Newcastle traffic, easy 35 Alpha Mike, currently 43 miles to the northeast to land runway 25.
We'll turn back and make it left-hand pattern for the other.
There we go. They're on just here. I can see them. They are looking quite close, aren't they? They're on the TCAS radar. What is their separation? That does look interesting. Right, reduce speed 250 knots, and I'll activate the approach phase. I'm going to slow down early. Right, let's slow down to green dot. We'll get down to 5,000 feet. We'll reduce our approach speed, I think, as they're going to want to sneak in front of me. Well, not sneak, they're miles in front of me. We're 36 miles out. Too far out and too high up at the moment to capture the localizer. So we'll use our heading mode to just begin a very shallow turn. It'll be a shallow intercept. We'll almost be on the localizer when it comes in to capture it.
Newcastle traffic, number 1, turning base for runway 25.
Newcastle traffic, easy 35 Alpha Mike is 32 miles out for runway 25. I'm just putting the speed brakes out because I've only got about 700 feet to play with here. Wally, they are going to nick you. I like that.
Runway 5, number 1, everyone remaining.
This is the duck and dive approach, right? Pilot Pat, thanks for being with us today. Good to see you. So I can see traffic down there.
Established ILS runway 25 and runway 29.
Number 81, Newcastle traffic, turning final
There
for
it is.
ILS, minimum approach speed for me.
So lock start. Newcastle traffic, easy 35 Alpha Mike, established runway 25, 26 miles. Okay, I've not picked up the glide slope just yet. But if we continue a rate of descent around about 1100 feet, looking at our ground speed, that should be okay. Just concerned, we've got traffic just here at 10 miles. Can't see him, he's behind here. Easy 35 Alpha Mike, Newcastle traffic, runway 25, 23 miles at 207 knots. There comes the glide slope, so flaps 1.
Newcastle traffic, number 81, 8 miles for final, number 2.
Reduce 180 knots.
3.6, 3.8 miles, number 1, and everyone to remain.
And Newcastle traffic, easy 35 Alpha Mike, runway 25, 21 miles, slowing 180 knots. Okay, activate the approach. Let's just shallow off that rate of descent and then we shall get the glide slope in. Then we can go flaps 2. I've got traffic coming in just here. Right, I need to reduce my speed, so I'm going to reduce 160 knots. Flaps 2. Speed checked. Flaps 2.
And Newcastle traffic, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey proceeding direct to waypoint Foxtrot 25 for ILS from B25.
Thank you, Christian. Good call. And I'm going to get all of those on, so they're done. He's 5 miles out ahead of us.
Number 81, 5 miles to final, minimum approach speed.
Easy 35 Alpha Mike, runway 25, 17 miles, 5,000 feet.
Newcastle traffic from successful at Alpha is 29 miles west of the DME. Inbound for the ILS, runway 25.
Okay, I'm going to capture glide slope in a minute. I didn't do that, but glide slope blew Cat 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2. We're going to have to slow down. Okay. So, reducing our speed.
Newcastle terrific, land on the runway 25, vacate the runway via Bravo, Ember 109.
Number 109,
Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey is on established on the localizer on B25.
Easy 35 Alpha Mike, runway 25, 15 miles, slowing to minimum approach speed.
Number 81, number 1, for length 3 miles to go, and we'll vacate as soon as I can. Number 81.
Glide slope captured, missed approach altitude 2,500 feet. Set. So he was 5 miles out, he's now getting close to 7.5 miles out, so we're okay there. I think he's going to hopefully get out of our way and be vacated before we need to come in. Let's just review the go-around procedure just in case. Straight ahead 250, 4 mile DME, whichever's later.
And Newcastle traffic, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey, 75 mile final
to the locator. Did anyone hear calls from the aircraft in front of us? I could flash my lights at him, but he can't see us now.
Newcastle traffic, Lufthansa 652 at Alpha is 11 miles inbound, Charlie Fox 25.
11 miles? I'm at 11 miles. Newcastle traffic, easy 35 Alpha Mike, runway 25, 11 miles, established ILS.
Newcastle traffic, number 1, vacating away, it's to land 51.
And easy 35 Alpha Mike, we've slowed to minimum approach speed, 140 knots for runway 25, 10 miles to run.
Newcastle traffic, Golf Yankee Alpha Whiskey Whiskey is on a 2 mile final for runway 25.
Newcastle looks lit up in terms of aircraft. They had no idea we were coming back from a Santa flight today, did they? S-Ramers, lucky I have TCAS. This is true. It could have been a bit of a pain. I'd have been relying on you guys as my sort of virtual ATC. Radar altimeter is alive. Set auto brake low, but we're going to be rolling almost to the end of the runway and vacating on Bravo. At least that is the plan. Okay, we're about 6 miles. Newcastle traffic, easy 35 Alpha Mike, runway 25, 6 mile final speed, 140 knots. 6 miles out then, landing gear, spoilers, be quiet Captain George, and flaps 3.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Ding the cabin.
Newcastle traffic, number 652 Alpha, 10 miles established, ILS.
Flaps full. Landing checklist. Cabin is secured, auto thrust speed, going on altitude 2,500, set eco memo landing though blue. Let's get the auto brakes off then. If we can roll straight out. It is a rapid exit taxiway, so we're okay. 4 miles to run. Newcastle traffic easy 355 Mike, runway 25, 3 mile final. Dogs are loose in the hold. Yeah, I think he's just come back from his walk and he gets
1,000.
thrown into the garage to clear off. Autopilot disconnected. I have control. Let's bring her in nicely. After a good long stream today. Slight bank over to the left just then, getting her back online on the centre line.
$500. 400.
Little tease to hold the glide, and centre line looks to be back on.
300.
Don't worry about the pappies now. Just try and keep
above.
that picture.
200. Minimum
Continue.
100.
Newcastle traffic from the 652 Alpha is 4 miles, ILS, runway 25, speed reduced to minimum.
20. 10. 5.
There we go. Spoilers deployed. And reverse green. Spoilers off and vacate. Easy 35 Alpha Mike, runway 25 Newcastle vacated.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off.
Ooh, where on earth can we
electronic
park?
devices for messaging,
It looks rather
calls
busy.
or internet access may now be used. Please make sure that you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket, underneath the seat, and in the overhead lockers. Do take care when opening the lockers in case anything falls out. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure looking after you today. Our ground crew will help you complete your EasyJet journey. For the latest news, promotions, flight and destination information, check out our official Facebook page, Twitter or EasyJet app.
Let's see. So we've got 654 is 3 is full. Oh, actually, hang on. Gate 4 looks vacant. That will do nicely. APU is started.
Newcastle traffic. Thank you, gentlemen. Nice communication. And 109.
And we shall stop. No Marshall this time. Never mind.
Thank you guys for communication, Unicom, and Merry Christmas to everyone. Blade 1.
Parking brake is set. Right, we've still got a giveaway to do, guys, so stick with us. Can't forget that. I'm just going to shut the aircraft down. No, I'm not. Is the APU running yet? Yes, it is. Now I'm going to shut the aircraft down. Engine 1. Engine 2. Oops, I turned that the wrong way. Never mind. And beacon light can come off. Seatbelt signs can come off as well. There we are. And standby 2000 fuel pumps. All off. Merry Christmas, guys. We're back in Newcastle after a long day. So then, we have got 3 things to give away. We have got, what have we got left? We've got Orbx's Gothenburg, Orbx's Skiathos, and Rex Accuseasons. Alright, so, in order to be in with a chance of winning those, very simple, you need to be a subscriber to the channel, and we're going to make this nice and easy. To enter the giveaway, simply type into the chat window Xmas, 4 letters, Xmas. I could have gone with Christmas, but I thought I'd made it super easy. So just type Xmas into the chat window and we'll draw that in a couple of minutes. It has been fantastic, the stream today. Really, really enjoyed that. Welcome to Newcastle International. Great scenery here as well at Newcastle.
705, let level 330, speed 300. Merry Christmas.
I'm just going to go and switch off the Unicom frequency. So another couple of minutes. Type Xmas into the chat window. Gothenburg, Skiathos and Rex Accuseasons. Fantastic products all around. Please show your support for the channel supporters. The giveaways today from Aerosoft. Vouchers from Flightbeam Studios. 2 airports from Macco Simulations. And we've got 3 products from Orbx. Newcastle was one this morning. And Rex Simulations for their simple traffic and OnAir. I was just having a look to see who else was coming in. Really nice, and AIG providing some beautiful model matching for us as well on the way. Oh look, another drunk baggage carrier, baggage handler. There's plenty of them around.
Cabin crew, please stay
doors. Thank you. Cabin crew, aircraft is secured. You can open the doors.
Okay, so 3 giveaways. We're going to do these in quick succession whilst we watch these landings from these guys. Let's see. Okay, 30 seconds. We're going to roll the first dice. And can I just say as well, before we do this, a huge thanks to all of you who have donated and contributed to the stream today for the channel's upkeep. Really very kind of all of you. And to the EasyJet Sim Pilot channel members, as always, a massive thanks to you guys. Not just for this flight, but for your continued company through the through the streams that we do, and of course for creating a fantastic community on Discord. There's got to be a go-around going on here, surely. Oh, some poor communications happening there. Unless he just wants to overfly the airfield. Anyway, let's watch how that unfolds. Let's roll the dice. So, the winner, the first product is Gothenburg from Orbx. Here we go, roll the dice. Congratulations to Robbie Strinsno. Apologies for that pronunciation. But Robbie, just let me know you're there, my friend. And congratulations. And Von McLean, you've been now a member for 5 months. Congratulations, Von. Thank you so much for that support. So is Robbie still in the chat? Hopefully he is. He just needs to let me know he's there. And then Robbie, message me either on Discord or drop me an email. Okay, second prize. There you go, Robbie. Thank you. I've seen you now. Robbie, yeah, just drop me a message on Discord or email and we'll get that sorted for you. Next prize is Skiathos. Orbx Skiathos. This is fantastic scenery and what a fantastic airport to fly into. Here we go. Rolling the dice. Congratulations to Mark, channel member Mark. Oh, well done, Mark. You are the proud winner of Skiathos Airport. Same deal, mate. Just get in touch on Discord and or send us an email. Well done, Mark. Who's just asked, am I too late? No, Mark, you're just in time. You've just won yourself a copy of Skiathos. Well done. So just get in touch with me, Mark, and we'll sort that for you. And finally, a fantastic add-on. Absolutely brilliant. And you've seen me preview this recently and talk about it on a video. Rex Accuseason. Rex Accuseason, which is obviously a global product. Look at the moon coming up there. That's just caught my attention. See that? That's awesome. We flew away from that, didn't we, in Finland? It's chased us. So, a copy of Rex Accuseason is headed to PWA Flyer, who became a channel member today, if I'm not mistaken. PWA Flyer, well done, mate. Let me know if that you're still here, and we'll get you a copy of Rex Accuseason sorted. Congratulations. So that has been... oh, we've got one more to give away. I thought there was 3. Don't leave yet. There is one more. We have got Macco Simulations Birmingham to give away. I completely missed that one. Birmingham to come. Just need to check PWA Flyer is there. Hopefully he will get in touch. Oh, PWA, you already have it. That's fine. We'll spin that again. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you what. No, PWA Flyer, you are a winner. So how about a copy of Birmingham from Macco Simulations? If you can let me know, that that would be great. I will spin again then for the Rex Accuseasons. So PWA, hopefully you've not got Birmingham, and we can give you Macco simulations at Birmingham. But we're going to spin again for Accuseasons. So this time, congratulations goes to, and this is for Rec Accuseasons, Antrak. Oh, do you know what, Antrak? I'm really glad you've won that one, because you've been a long time visitor and supporter here at the channel. So Antrak, hopefully you haven't got Accuseasons, and that's going to be on its way to you. So Antrak, same thing. Get in touch with me on Discord or email, either or, and I'll get that sorted for you as well. PWA Flight, you've just bought Manchester. Good job you didn't win that one earlier on then, isn't it? Well, you've now got both Macco Simulations airports. You've got Manchester, and you are the proud winner of Birmingham. Just need to make sure that Antrak is in the chat, so we get in touch with him. He needs to confirm his presence. There we are, Antrak. There you are. So, Antrak, congratulations. You are the winner of Rex Accuseasons. Congratulations to you. So, big thanks to our channel supporters today. Huge thanks to Orbx, Macco Simulations, Flight Museum Studios, Rex, and Aerosoft for their support of this stream. We have been live today for how long? 8 hours and 20 minutes. I need a beer. Right then, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. Now, I don't know when our next live stream is going to be, of course, as we head towards the Christmas weekend, and I've got a birthday tomorrow. I hope it is going to be soon, because you guys just make the most amazing community, and every flight is an absolute joy. You guys make this channel what it is, and it's because of you that I don't mind. In fact, no, I love doing full day streams such as this. I wish I could do more. Maybe one day. Thank you so much, everyone. I look forward to seeing you all again soon, and of course chatting with you all on our Discord server over the festive season. Hope you've had a great day streaming with us, and yeah, what else can I say other than Merry Christmas, and I'm sure I will see you before, but also a Happy New Year. Speak to you all soon, guys. Bye bye.